You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now? Where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire up the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my God, huge comeback from 1. From Toshang, just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Caveman Ken, the man, the myth. We have come to the right place. Because let's all tip a cheers back to this guy. 10 gifted memberships to start the night off. That is wild, man. That's like, the show hadn't even started yet. He's just coming in. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. My guy. Big cheers to you, brother. You're always so generous. I think that deserves a big cheers from us all, man. Big cheers. Big cheers. Guys, what a hell of a card tonight, man. It's gonna be wild. And by the way, look at this. While we're here, the Canadian dab god himself, 14 months on the old twatch. What? My guy. Big cheers to the fight night, brother. Massive, massive cheers. Canadian Dab God and the Caveman Ken himself. Y'all know it. Y'all know it. Big cheers, man. Let's get in there and check out this card, huh? This one's gonna be a bit wild up in there. Bit of zingers. Bit of zingers on the card. Let's see them. Holy shit, man. Look at this. Squigs just reacquired the title from Polytheist himself. And what does he get for his efforts? Baloney Pony. Holy shit. Everyone's been wanting a piece of this guy, but Baloney Pony has been shutting them all down. This guy climbs up to the top of the ranks and will now have his deathmatch shot at the title. This one is a deathmatch mainly because we're not really sure how good the match is yet. We haven't really seen it at the highest level, but all we do know is that this Baloney Pony Warlock, this Chains Lock, if you will, is pretty vicious, and it's been tearing up the competition. But Squigs, an absolutely savage player in his own right. Multiple DFC HLD earning champion. This guy is going to be on either a Necro or a Sin. I would imagine a Necro, Sin, who knows, maybe. Whatever he wants to bring to the table, this guy's going to have the option to do it. So I'm curious to see what he actually comes in with and tries to solve this puzzle that not many people have been able to figure out in Baloney Pony. It's pretty wild, man. And by the way, big cheers to Bruno. Squigs is ready. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Can't wait to see it. That one, I'm gonna have my eyes peeled with that matchup, dude. I don't know how it's gonna go. The Warlock kind of catches a lot of shit. It is a pretty broken class. Is the chains damage pretty broken? Yeah, of course. But let's try it out, man. Let's give her a shot. Let's see how, you also can't discount the fact that Baloney Pony is a savage, and his creativity has really shined through on this build. This guy for so long has been looking for a build that complements his controller play style, but that is also very powerful. It takes a special kind of player to adapt to that game plan, that game play style, and to do it at the highest level. This guy's gonna do just that, man. It's gonna be wild. I can't wait to see how this one goes. It is a tough fight for Squigs, tough fight for Baloney. It's gonna be nuts. And by the way, man, Leroy Sunset, 42 months. He says, great videos lately, Cools. Condolences on LLD. What? Uh-oh. Bro, big cheers, man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. And speaking of legends up in here, Primo, 43 months. He goes, some people say cucumbers taste better pickled. I don't know why it's taken us so long, but I think we really need to patent that. It's something we've talked about a lot. It's definitely an idea that no one else has ever had. I haven't heard anybody else talking about that. And that's just because we're smarter than everyone else, Primo. That's just how it is. Yeah, exactly. Big cheers, man, and thank you so much. Predicts 2-0. No shit. Might take 4 hours, but 2-0. Oh shit. Yeah, crazy, man. Yeah, I'm concerned about the condolences on LLD. Oh, man. I think Leroy, he don't got no faith in the champion's ability to hold on against Smolps over here. Coooley on the Din, Smolps on the Sork. This one should be interesting, man. I totally forgot that Bill threw me in there. It must have been a wild night on the gas last night or something. He's throwing me up against Smolps. That's going to be a wild one, man. I got to prepare. That's going down for the LLD title. That's going to be epic, man. And then, in the Melee division, look at Smolps just polluting the top of the charts here. He's going to be going up against Coach Jason. Druid v. Druid. That one's going to be such a sick showdown, man. There ain't no Dins that can hold a candle to Coach Jason these days, so it's going to have to be these savage droid players. Can anyone roll the RNG dice and put him down? We're going to find out, man. Smolps could be walking away a double champ today. There's the possibility. Could be epic. And then look at this. Speaking of Coach Jason, this guy coming in HLD as well, going up against Will. Will on the Sin or Din, Coach Jason on that VT. You know what it is, man. And holy shit, Raging Spam. What? 5 months, man. He goes, your Druid 1 HP vid was awesome, man. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it, brother. Big cheers to you. Another big cheers to Bruno. He's tipping one back to you too, man. Rage and Spam, thanks so much for the 5 months, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope you enjoy the fights tonight, man. It's a wild card. We've also got Corrode versus Murder SC, Barb v Din. I don't even know. I didn't even look what type of Din Murder SC was on. I'm just pumped to see it, man. Can't wait to see this guy throw down. Although there's a lot of storms out in the south, and Murder SC, he works out. This guy, he works out in those storms. All right, that's what he does. And so there's a possibility he might either be late or not around. But look, he's fighting the good fight if that happens. So regardless, though, it's going to be a kick-ass duel between those guys when it happens. Then we've got Dr. Doom going up against the Babadook. Man, pumped to see this guy stepping into the DFC arena here, but he's got himself a legend. Dr. Doom is a savage Sin player, savage on a lot of different things. He'll have a few options. He has a few classes. He can bring them up against the Necro. I think anything he signed up with is good. Should be a fair matchup versus the Necro. And then we've got him Papa Weed versus Pope John Pone. These guys love those FPK classes. I say bring whatever you want to the table and let's throw down, man. Those guys gonna surprise us with some FPK character selections and an absolute slam fest when it comes to PvP. Then we've got, look at this. Was this a mistake? Punch signing up on a Din? Holy shit, I can't wait to see that, man. He's going up against Javito. Javito will have the option of either a Necro or a Barb. I can imagine he's going to take that Necro, which is going to make it actually a pretty tough fight for Punch. Javito, consistently highly ranked dueler, very, very just overperforming when it comes to some of the most nail-biting bouts that he's ever been in. This guy steps up to the plate and does it, and this is certainly one of them. So I actually think this is tough for both players here. Javito versus Punch, it's going to be fireworks regardless, I think. And then we've got Julvan versus Lin. Julvan with those sick barb skills. He wanted something. He wanted something different. He's getting himself a Firelock tonight. We're going to see just how vicious Lin can be. A win over Julvan here is huge for Lin. But also going up against these savage locks and proving himself, Julvan, that will be a big feather in his cap as well. Should be nuts, man. And then we've got Kyle, who has the option of the Sork or Din going up against Skybound on the Necro. Kyle has really been making some big moves with his builds, with his skills, with everything, dude. And he's such an exciting player to watch. And now Skybound is going to have to try to climb through Kyle to keep moving up the ranks. It's going to be nuts. Skybound on a very, very, I think, top-tier dueler. Certainly one of the best. Currently, the champion plays quite a bit on the Necro. So one could say, certainly S-tier PvP class. We're going to see how it goes. And then, look at this legend. Muchez is back, man. Good to see this guy, always. And he's going up against Jits on the Charger. Now, this is Zon v. Din. So there's a rule in the books with DFC, no grief, no impale, right? That's just a rule on the books at this point. But Jits could be a very interesting match for Muchez. Will he get up in there and smite? I don't know. Who knows? It probably won't have much behind it on his Charger, though. His Charger is just, we saw it last time, big damage. He's really looking to land those charges. There's certain tricks that you can use on a Zon with a Charger to deal big damage. That's what he's going to be trying to do. Muchez probably going to be on his bike, teleporting away, making him eat some arrows, and just being as evasive as he possibly can be. He is actually a very tough player to catch if he doesn't want you around. He makes it very, very tough to run him down. So if Jits isn't on top of his chains, I don't think he's going to be able to catch Muchez. He's going to have to get creative. He's going to have to dictate the fight and try to win it with charge. Try to use those supreme charge and skills and get up in there and make it happen. It's going to be tough, though. I think it's going to be tough for both people. Then we've got Nimrod on the Din versus Crypto Ninja. The true Savage Din showdown, dude. I actually can't wait for this. I love it every time Crypto Ninja comes up in here. He's got his Vanquisher Inquisitor, and this thing is basically like it's a half Oradin, half Smiter, half man, half bear, half pig. The thing is insane. He's got a lot of tricks. He's like a Din Swiss Army knife, and it's really cool to see. I think he's got a very interesting build. A lot of promise these days, I think. And then Placebo on his Ghost going up against Pope John Pone on the Necro. That one should be epic. Placebo's a savage on that thing. And as we know about Pope, this guy, legendary on so many classes. And then look at this showdown, man. It has come to a head again. Polytheist versus Serenity. These guys probably jockeying it out for some high stakes right here. This is a death match. Serenity will only need 2 wins. Polytheist needs to take them all. But this is a tough match, man. Very, very tough for Serenity. Even getting 2 wins against a player like Polytheist is going to be rough. It's going to be rough on a Din. It's a tough class to do it on, man. And then we've got Super Dude on the Necro versus Rook on the Trapper. That's going to be nuts. And speaking of Trappers, speaking of savages, look who this is. Look who it is right here. We've got Synced versus Austin. Now, to some of you, this might be a new name. Seeing Austin on the card here. But this guy is actually a pretty accomplished, pretty established, pretty savage dueler, and has been in the community for a while on many different builds. So y'all have seen Synced, aka Maddie, getting up in here and just trashing on people with the Sin, with the Barb, with anything he selects. But I think this will be the toughest bout that Maddie has had, probably at least this year. This is one for the history books right here. This could turn into a real duel. That's how epic this could be, man. Should be wild. Hope we get to see that. Gonna be nuts. Austin is on West Coast. Synced is on East Coast. Synced is on a Barb. That means, hey man, if there's any question about that ping, you give it to those Barbs. Why? Because Barbs are ass. They're really bad. It's the worst dueling class, unfortunately. So biggest advantage going to them. And then look at this, man. Another death match in the ranks here tonight. Look at this one. Track Amp tasked with the charge here of trying to take down random tool guy in a very disadvantageous matchup for him. This is one that is much like, it's like the exact opposite of the Din for a Shaman Druid. Dins are friggin' chump change, all of them, a dime a dozen to these Shaman Druids. Easy PKs, they would say. However, on the other side of that, you have Zons, who could say the same thing about Shaman Druids, or any form of Druid, really. Zons are just insane at taking down Druids, so Track Amp will only need to take 2 rounds to take the entire thing. Random Tool Guy will need 4. It's going to be crazy. That one's going to be nuts. The ping advantage will go to Track Amp, but I don't think it will matter. Random Tool Guy not only plays well with the ping, but he's also just an incredible Zon player. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be a tough match, I think, for Track Amp. And then in the LLD division, look at this, man. Stacked card down here tonight, too. We've got AF50 versus Jits, Sin v Din action. We've got Corrode going up against GDA Master. That's going to actually be kind of wild, too. Didn't know Corrode was up in here throwing down an LLD, too. But we have seen him here in the last couple of weeks, and this is crazy. This is crazy, man. He's got himself a tough opponent. GDA Master is an experienced legend up in here, but we saw some moves from Corrode last week. LLD Druid, he was looking clean on that, man. He knew what to do. So I'm curious to see what his answers are for GDA. It's going to be wild. But then we've got Murder SC versus Kyle, another one that should be so sick to see, man. Kyle on the Zan, Murder SC on the Warlock. That one should be epic. And then, of course, Nim is going to get his chance for redemption against Lol Rages. Lol Rages on the Zon or the Sorceress. He's bringing something new into the digital arena here tonight. Can't wait to see how that one goes. Can't wait to see what he chooses. It's going to be nuts, man. Then we've got AF50 in the Melee division. Moving on to Melee now. AF50 on the Din going up against the return of GDA Master. So good to see this guy back. Not only in LLD, but also in Melee, man. These guys are going to be throwing down some Din v Din action. That one's going to be nuts. We've got a team bout going on. This one's going to be going on. I would imagine it's going to be one of the first things going on. We'll just keep me posted in the chat if it's happening, all right? We'll pop in and check it out. We're going to get a little queue up going here in a second. But then look at this. Speaking of legendary figures that are now back into the digital arena, Cats, Gats, Tats coming back in on that Barb, man. And he's got himself a legend going up against Shapendi in the Melee division. Din v Barb. It's going to be nuts. I'm so pumped. I can't wait to see what Cats has Gats on that new Barb, man. Coming in some ROT dubs. Curious to see if he's made any significant changes. It's going to be nuts. Can't wait to see it, boys. This card is going to be wild. Let's get up in there. Let's see what all the fuss is about in the Discord, shall we? Oh, shit. All right, man. Wow. Bill, nice. That was great use of that music there. I got to say, man, you pulled that off very well. You couldn't have timed that better. Gosh, sometimes what we're paying him, it seems like we need to give him a raise or something. That's crazy. All right, let me check and see who's in the queue here. And if this is your first time in, you know, fighting in the DFC, if this is your first time, let me just show you a little something here. First of all, you're gonna have access to this DFC chat right here. Look at this thing. Holy cow. Whole bunch of cool stuff you would have never seen before just for being a DFC fighter. But then also, you'll be able to join the stream. All right, you can do that regardless. But you can join the stream, and once you're up in here, just share your screen. So how these guys are live right here, that means these guys are ready to jam, ready to slam, and as a wise man once said, they're also ready to Alabama. I don't know who said it, but it definitely makes a lot of sense. So that being the case, we're gonna take these guys, we're gonna put a little queue up here, and we're just gonna get them in line. We're gonna check, we're gonna go straight down the top. Herd of Ladder 1v1. Who the fook is that? Who the fook? I gotta see what's going on here. Bonkai! Alright, I should have known. Ridiculous name, it's gotta be Bonkai. Always Bonkai. Bonkai. Now I gotta make a special note. There we go. His name is now Herd of 1v1 Ladder. Last week it was All Teeth versus Din. Then we've got Nimrod. Then we've got the Pope John Pones. Some of these guys might be jamming against each other here. Then we've got Trakan. Then we've got Smolps. Man, Smolps is ready to throw down. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to defend that title, boys. That's gonna be nuts. All right, well, let's pop into Mr. Bonkai here. See what's going on. See if this guy is ready to throw down or if he's just up in here talking shit. Looks like that might be the case. This guy just chilling outside, waiting. That's all right. We're gonna pop down to the next in line here. We've got Nimrod, and then is that him Papa Weed up in there? I'm gonna check that out. I think it could be. I see the name starting with an H. I'm gonna take a guess. Nope. I'm gonna have to disable streamer mode. That's who it is, because then we've got Random Tool Guy. Oh man, we might actually have to move Random Tool Guy up in the ranks, because if you don't mind, Nim, we'll put him first because it's pretty late for him already overseas there. Travis also EU. Oh word, yep, okay. All right. So right now we've got Random Tool Guy, then we'll go Nimrod. I'm gonna bump Bonkai down a little bit on the ranks here. Random Tool Guy, Nimrod, Pope John Pones, Trakamp, Bonkai, Smolps, him Papa Weed. That's how it's looking. Let's pop in there. Let's check it out, man. Random Tool Guy might be ready to throw down. This is gonna be versus Trakamp, I guess. So like I said, some of these guys might be throwing down together. Let's check it out. These guys ready to jam, ready to slam. And Alabama, man. It's gonna be wild. Hell yeah. All right. Just got a message from Smolps. He is ready to go with LLD. He's ready to take this title. I haven't even geared up. I thought, for some reason, I thought I was going up against somebody else tonight. Look, it's been a long few days, all right? I thought I was going up against someone else with a whole different matchup. And now I'm caught with a little bit of metaphorical pants down. So crazy. Also, take a sec and catch up with chat here. Sorry, I'm always bad with that. Top tier bad. But yeah. For what it's worth, I enjoy what you bring to the D2 community. So fuck the people that rag on your immortal stuff. Fuck them. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about them, dude. Fuck them. Keep making that cheddar. You can keep being awesome. GG, bro. Hey, look, man, this is what I say. I was actually going to release that video regardless, because I actually think it was cool. And what I want to do is actually just work on making not just Diablo 2 stuff, but like just telling interesting stories in our favorite games. I want to like try that every once in a while. So I think this was cool regardless. I think it was actually a really good story regardless. So I appreciate that, man. Yeah, but I say fuck them. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna just keep doing what I do, you know? It's what it is. We get one life up in this, man. Fuck them. That's what I say. Fuck them, right? That's what it is. And by the way, stay frosty. Big cheers to you, man. Holy shit. My guy. This guy gifted a membership. And now Track Amp is officially welcomed back into the Hall of Fame. This time, keep your fucking hands up from under Murder SC's skirt or kilt. All right, that was rather disrespectful of that statue last time you were in there, Track Amp. All right, but welcome back. In all seriousness, big cheers to Stay Frosty. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. I'm going to be 125, 145 in East, but is okay. I shall adapt. Jamming and slamming. All right, yeah. What was that matchup again? Is that bad? Hold up. We might be able to make some adjustments. You never know. All right, and here it is, man. This is interesting. So again, this is Random Tool Guy here, just to bring you up to speed as to what's going on. This is Random Tool Guy, who we are watching him from his perspective on his Zan here. And this is quite a bit Zon favored here, and that is why this matchup in particular is a death match. Track Amp is trying to get in there, and he's actually done a great job so far of landing some big shots on Random Tool Guy. He's landing some big shots. That's actually quite a bit of damage. I mean, to score a shot on a Zon at all is very hard. They've got dodge, avoid, evade, and under the right circumstances, they also have block versus things like Molten Boulder. You can also, I think you can block an Armageddon. You can block certain attacks from the Fire Druid that seem like you wouldn't be able to block them. But you just can. So that being said, it is very hard to actually get in and actually land some damage. He says, Sec, he's got a bug. Yep. Track Amp backs off here. Yep. There it is. Oh, yep, there it is. He's learning. Random Tool Guy, he had a bug where he couldn't cast. He swapped from his cube and couldn't cast battle orders. So you have to just pick up your armor or any item that you're wearing at that point and put it back on, and that will fix it. But he's back in it. Big shout out to Track Amp for pausing there and letting Random Tool Guy rebow in this battle. That was cool, man. But yeah, he's actually landed, Track Amp has landed a lot of damage. Oh, and there it is, man. Right as I say that, Random Tool Guy just pieces him up with that multi-shot. The thing is, it's very hard to get in on a Zon, man. But I think that's what you got to do. You got to get up in there, and Track Amp has been doing a great job of just landing that Kano, landing those Fissures, even some Molten Boulders there we saw. But you can see, we'll pop over to Track Amp's point of view here, and you can actually see, now that we know how it is for a Zon on this side of things, right? Let's check it out from Track Amp's side, right? He only needs 2 wins to take it here today. You'll see how ridiculous it is for a Druid player in general to be able to get up in there, close the distance, and make something happen, man. It's wild. It is very hard to do. It is tough. It's a tough life for those droids out there. Looks like he's making some swaps here. Going in, he's changing out the jewel in that wand. Is Track max block? He should be, yeah, I would imagine. And that's a great point. If he is max block here, he's actually max block with, yeah, I think you can tell from his life total. Look at this, 4.2k life. He is certainly max block with Monarch, with Spirit Monarch, which is kind of wild. Yeah, with 39 DR, he's got himself max block. Look at all that dexterity, man. 369 dexterity to have max block with a Spirit Monarch. It's very smart, though. Why would he do something like that? Why wouldn't he just use a shield with better block, you might be asking? Well, that's because he wants to maintain the 163 breakpoint for FCR. And there's no way to do that and have a non-spirit shield. It's the life of a 75% block doo-doo. That's what it is, man. Yeah. Yeah, Avito says, no mercy. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Crazy. All right. And here we go. Track amp, look at this. He's getting in here. He's trying to skirt around these arrows and land some consistent shots from the outside. You'll notice that he doesn't have a lot of pets, and you might think, wow, that's a mistake, right? Well, the ravens, yeah, that's one of his pets here. He'll also keep up Oak Sage, but the ravens are going to be his pet. Those are great. They'll get up in there. They'll proc the block, the dodge, avoid, evade, right? Those are nice to have, but they can't be interacted with by, like, for example, you can't, monsters can't hit them, players can't hit them. They're not actual selectable targets. So they just kind of sit there and do their thing, right? It's a free pet. The Oak Sage, for an obvious reason, we want to buff up that life total. But the reason he's not using wolves or bear is because his strategy is to wear down random tool guy. He's going to be landing random shots here that don't usually do a lot of big KO damage, right? And the only way that random tool guy would be able to stay in this unchecked is if Track Amp had pets that he could leech off from. Uh-oh, look at this. Track Amp not recasting that Oak Sage was a little dangerous right there. Holy shit, big hit there. He ended up taking a huge hit without his Oak Sage up there. He definitely paid for that one. But random tool guy is almost down here. Track Amp is going in for the big finish here. He's trying to make it happen. Oh my god, and he gets it! 1-1! That is crazy, which is basically like 2-1. Holy shit! This is wild, man. Yeah, he's going around the outside. Coooley, big fan! As he says with a trash can emoji. It's always something. It's always... It can't just be... It can never be... Hey, Coooley, what's up? Hey, Coooley, big fan. It's... Throws the trash can emoji in there. That's... Welcome to the chat, Jody. This fucking guy. Big cheers, man. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, that lock-in, man, that was crazy. Track Amp taking down random tool guy here. Very, very lopsided match. But then again, the ping advantage does go to Track Amp here. And as we saw when we popped over to random tool guy's stream, his ping was a little high. It is certainly, it's a tough life out there. Rough life, tough life with that high ping. Yeah, 125, actually kind of manageable for this matchup, honestly. Kind of manageable. Yeah, Track Amp only needs one more to take the dub, man. He only needs one more. Yeah, and random tool guy, if you hadn't noticed, this guy is actually using Wind Force. You notice he doesn't have that fanaticism aura. He ain't using Faith. This guy to utilize the new the new jewel, he is actually using he's using Wind Force, which is so interesting to me. Because it's one of those weapons that really allows you to take advantage of just about everything that the jewel does. Everything from the fade that it potentially procs here, you know, which isn't a huge deal, but then you also have the min damage, the max damage, the ED, the minus res. Everything about it is just wild. And so far, random tool guy has got some big hits in there. Track Amp in a bit of trouble in this round very early. That was crazy. Oh my god, big hit there from Track Amp. He's wearing him down with that Armageddon. Track Amp did a great job in that last round of really keeping that pressure on random tool guy and making it very hard for him to like stay in one spot. He had a bunch of volcanoes up, a bunch of fissures, just made it so that random tool guy was always caught between like, do I run? Do I move? Do I, you know, what do I do here? Now, another thing that random tool guy isn't doing in this particular matchup is using strafe. That is also something he has in his arsenal versus druids or really anything, but it's a pretty good tool. It makes it so that when someone starts playing like Track Amp and making it real tough for you to get on the inside, you can just punish them for whatever they do. Just holding down strafe for when they get on the screen. That just pumps them full of lead, man. It's crazy. But looks like Random Tool Guy took that round right there, essentially. Now 2-1. Technically a tie game here. Technically a tie game. But Track Amp only needs to take one more round in this death match. And I'm surprised. I'm surprised, man. He's actually very close. This is a very close bout. Very epic. Like I said, very heavily in favor of the Zon here. So for Track Amp to be doing this well, that's really good to see. Hello, is this the One Life Gamer? What's up, Bush Wookie? Good to see you, man. Yep, it's gonna be nuts, man. Twister, welcome in, man. Yep, we are checking out some epic Zon v Fire Druid showdown here. Hybrid Zon. This is mainly a boa, but does have the ability to bust out those jabs and do some physical damage with lightning bolt and jab. There's a few options. It's pretty wild, man. You've got to be a great player to balance a Zon here and to like make it work with a Zon. You know, for so long Zon's got, you know, shitted on in the sense of people would just hate seeing those Zan players out there in the Blood Moor. And a good Zon can make it feel like that, right? It can make it feel very, very miserable. Unwinnable for most classes. But the thing is, to get to that level where you're actually punishing your opponents like that, it takes some skill, man. Even in this matchup right here, Track Amp, he knows what he's doing. This ain't his first rodeo here. Look at this. He's barely scathed right now, able to dance in and out of all of this chaos that's going on. And what is this? An actual, look at this. Membership proper over there from the Sergeant Frosty himself. My guy, holy shit, big cheers, man. Thank you so much, guy. That's wild. That is wild, man. He says, gotta take care of my own membership, you know? You know how it is sometimes. That's wild. Can you do another 1 HP run with Warlock, Werewolf, if they include it this year in 22 Nights? Well, here's the thing. If you're any other class and you morph into a werewolf or a werebear, doesn't matter how you got there. If you're any other class besides a druid, you will not morph back to human form. You will just die. So that's why the druid in particular, specifically the druid, is like the only class that could even do that with werewolf form. Because if you're like a paladin and you morph into a bear or a werewolf or whatever, and then you take lethal damage, you just die. You just morph back and die instead of morphing back at one. Lightning Bolt is 100% LE damage. I don't believe it is. I think it converts, right? It converts a certain percent to LE damage, but it's always hit. I could be wrong about that. Now that you have questioned my authority, well now it's got me questioning myself. Now I'm gonna have to look it up on that Gone Done Doom D2 planner. Gone Done Doom GB Titan.
Greetings.
Magically converts your javelin into a bolt of lightning. Converts 100% physical damage to elemental damage. Alright, let's get that GB Titan guy out of here. Get him out of here. We don't need... Get him out of here. Freaking guy. Lightning Fury is the physical damage. That's right. That's right.
At Sawdust 8472 became a member. At Sawdust 8472 celebrates 31 months of membership.
Holy shit.
Still on the injured reserve list GLA.
Holy shit, my guy, Sawdust. Hey, thank you so much, man, first of all. For the 31 months. That's so wild, man. And yeah, this guy's still on the injured, the recovery. This guy's on the bench right now. But dude, I'm glad you're on the mend, brother. And thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Big cheers to Sawdust, guys. Kron small but mighty. Yeah, hell yeah, man. That's really awesome. Thank you guys so much for that support and everything, man. Like that's so wild. It's feels good, is good. I'm so happy for the community that we have here, man. It's a really dope one. Oh, a little bit of frame drop in here going on from the random tool guy. I think he might have won that last round there somehow. He made a big comeback because Track Amp was piecing him up pretty good. Track Amp was piecing him up pretty good. Let's have a look at Track Amp's side here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Barely touched here. Barely touched as he's dancing around these arrows, trying to stay unscathed. But damn, look at that, man. That one arrow pierced right through the Oak Sage and touched up that life total for a solid 500 damage at the core. Uh-oh, big hits from the jabs there. That's all it takes, man. That's all it takes. One simple little misstep up close like that, and that Zon is going to punish you with those jabs. Holy shit. In search of Oak, right? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It can be so difficult to keep that up and approach the Amazon. That's the tough part about this matchup. Because every time when look at this, like bam, down it goes. As soon as Track Amp goes on the outside to recast Oak, he then has to reapproach the Amazon. And when he does, he better hope that he doesn't just choose the wrong direction and get pieced up by that multi-shot. It's currently 3-1 in favor of Random Tool Guy. Both of these guys are one win away from stealing this entire thing, and Track Amp's actually landing some big shots here. Some nice pressure. Uh-oh, he took a big risk though. He didn't have his Oak Sage up. He took a big risk to close the distance and cast Molten Boulder, and that was huge. That was huge. He got pieced up by those jabs real bad there. Damn, dude. Holy shit. He says, Oak, I can't watch, right? God damn it, Oakley ain't getting recast here. It's rough. Jokes Kai, right? That's a good one. Jokes Kai. Uh-oh, he's got the bug, and look at this. What a gentleman. What a gentleman. Track Amp just backing off here, rebowing himself, giving his opponent a fair shake here. Holy shit. Def some pots. These guys are gonna need some pots by the looks of it. Uh-oh. These guys are out of mana. In the final round here. All right, here we go. They're back at it. They're back at it. Back to jamming. Yet no mercy, Avito says. Fuck him. Fuck him, Avito says. No mercy. And look at this. Track Amp is in a lot of trouble here. He is now probably one multi-shot away, and he has got a mountain of life total to work through here. Looks as though Random Tool Guy's life total is still pretty high. That was good. He got in there. He's still doing it, man. He's still making it happen. He's trying to outrun those arrows, and it is tough, man. When Zon starts to multi-shotting like that, they can cover a lot of ground. This is crazy. It's hard to tell if any of these shots are directly landing and connecting. Now, it doesn't look like many of them are. But that's the cadence that Track Amp has to keep here. He just has to keep from the outside. He just has to keep throwing down. CT casting right on the edge of his screen here. Because some of those will hit. And when they do, they can do some pretty significant damage. That was a nice hit with the Kano there. And he's getting in, closing the distance. That Armageddon could have connected there. as Random Tool Guy's battle orders runs out here, this could be the big opportunity for Track Amp. This could, oh my god, wait, did he get it? Oh no, shit. I saw the hit animation there. Oh shit, dude. Random Tool Guy just took a big hit there from Track Amp. That set him back quite a bit. It looked like that was such an over exaggerated hit recovery animation. Made me think he ganked him. But holy shit. Oh my god, look at that. I love that Track Amp just stayed right on the outside right there, right as Random Tool Guy was just doubling down on that name lock. Random Tool Guy, he's taking some damage. Is it possible Track Amp comes back from literal 90 life? Is it possible? He's making it look that way. Oh shit! He might have gone done dude and fucked him up over here. Opponent trying to bow. Track Amp says no mercy. He's pulling out his inner Jovito. Is Abyss banned? Yes. Yep, it was the first skill ever in PvP to be banned. Like, first offensive skill. They just need to delete the Warlock till it's balanced, man. It'd be nice to have a Warlock up in here that could use its skills, you know what I mean? Every other class can. Uh-oh, getting a little ballsy there was Track Amp. Getting a little ballsy. That one didn't pay off. He ended up eating a jab, but luckily he's repped back enough life where he should be okay. He was able to take that, but it is rough. Oh my god, what a close battle here. Holy shit, Track Amp has done it. Let's fucking go, man. He has done it. Huge comeback. That was crazy. Aggro gang, he says he has done it. Wow. Holy shit, he says, dang, jabs broke. Shit, bro. That's crazy. That is a tough match. That is a tough match right there. Holy shit, the Track Amp has done it. He went max block with his Spirit Monarch over here. Max block with Spirit Monarch. He did, he had a Suicide Branch with the new jewel in it and everything. Holy shit, that was crazy. That is a very tough match right there, but wow, Track Amp gets there, gets the dub in tonight's first death match, man. Holy hell, what a night it is so far. Boom, baby. Let's pop into Nimrod as we check this guy out. He's getting ready for his LLD match, staring ominously into the fire. This guy. Many study this Din player right here, but few truly understand the meditation rituals, everything about this guy. Eating a burger, he says. Oh, all right. I got you, bro. No worries. We've got Bonkai. Let's check in with this guy. GG, man. Epic duel between these guys. Random Tool Guy versus Track Amp. That was a nutso one. Random Tool Guy was looking clean. Track Amp was looking clean. Holy shit, man. The Babadook and Dr. Doom ready. All right, we'll throw you guys up in there, man. Babadook versus Dr. Doom. Also ready up in there. Nim's food is still cooking in the fire. That's what it was, Frosty. He was eating a burger last week, too. Yeah, this fucking guy. Let me tell you. Now we know what he's really doing. Here we thought he was being all ominous and shit. Nah, man, he's just cooking burgers by that fire. What is this? Mr. Bonkai getting in there, closing the distance. That was wild, man. Him versus, I believe this is him, Papa Weed versus Bonkai. Is that what's going on here? Let me figure out what's going on. We've got, no, Bonkai versus Travix. That's what it is. Okay, my bad. I think this might have been from, I think this was the last week duel that we're finally getting to see. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. All makes sense now. That's right. Travix versus Bonkai in some traditional NVD. And here's what I mean by that. We were just checking out a Fire Druid, right? Fire Druid is a relatively new PvP build. And by that, I mean, like, it's been around for several years now, but really only in the last 4 or 5 years has it really taken off with the updates to D2R. That's really what enabled that to actually be an S tier dueling class. And now we're seeing the traditional version of the droid over here as Bonkai takes the second round on it. This is Bonkai on a wind druid. His whole game plan is a lot different than a fire druid. He's trying to close the distance, get into point blank range, and throw a NATO right up in his opponent's face. That's what he's trying to do. And damn, man, I gotta say, he's looking clean on it. He says, them fucking fire drews, right? Yeah, those fire drews screwing everything up, man. Lots of doo-doo. Dude, it's kind of good to see, right? I feel like there hasn't been a lot of people, there hasn't been a lot of players playing on the druid besides fire druids these days. So it is actually it's refreshing a bit to see a windy back into the mix. Should be ready after Bonkai. All right, GG, man. We'll pop in then. Then we've got Pope John Pones after Nim, and then we've got Smolps versus V this guy right here. I still got to make a character. Oh my god, what a shot there from Bonkai, but look at this. Travix is landing some big hits here as well. Now this is an interesting matchup. Necro v Druid. In the traditional sense, Windy v Bone Necro. They say that it used to be anyway, I would say, the fairest matchup in all of the land, right? Very, very skill-based. Now I would say data would suggest it might be lopsided in one way or another, depending on certain things. However, that isn't even the point. The point is, it is still actually a very fun duel, where the Necro is trying to southwalk, right? Trying to set up these Bone Spirit trains and do some good old southwalking. Follow up with some spears as the Druid gets close. Those spears are fast and they're very hard to avoid. And the Druid has a simple game plan. Close the distance and throw a NATO. But sometimes that can be hard. Because if the Necro starts walking south, starts walking downwards, it can be hard to... The reason they walk is because if you tele-stomp them and they're walking, they're going to be out of the way of your tornado when you finally land. So it's a perfect strategy to sort of outrun the NATOs, right? Walk down. So the Druid is tasked with the charge of timing the Necro and catching them when they're a little bit flat-footed there. When they're not tellying, when they're not walking, catching them not moving is easier said than done. Hey, thanks, Kodama. Welcome in, man. That's awesome. Where am I in the queue? Gotta leave soon. Daughter has a competition. All right, no worries, bro. I got you at the bottom of the list, but we'll kick you up there. How's that sound? We'll kick you right after Nimrod. Nimrod is next. Then we'll go Dr. Doom versus the Babadook. We'll kick you right up to the top there. Bonkai Druid versus Trackamp Druid would be sick. Dude, I think so too. We haven't seen many Windies v Fire Druids in recent history. I remember the epic ones between Dio Wind and Polytheist back in the day. That was like back and forth. I remember the days where those were back and forth, man. You really didn't know who was going to win it. It was wild. Dio was a crazy Wind Druid, man. I miss that guy. Yo, what up, Odin? Yeah, that'd be nuts.
I can't carry.
All right, and here we go. It appears as though I think Bonkai is up 3-0 so far. Is that... Did I get that right? I think these guys going for it here. Oh my god, huge stomp there for Bonkai. And now Travix is in trouble. Bonkai's been with a whole new training camp these days. This guy's in there with the This guy's in there with the equivalent of the American top team, you know, of D2. At least I think, anyway. It seems as though... Oh, beautiful double telly there from Bonkai to end the show. Holy shit, he says, good duels, partner.
Good day.
Hell yeah, man. Very dominant performance on this droid here from the Bonkai as he shows off his gear. Look at that jewel, man. 20 life, 10 all res. And he's got himself a 2-socket, 5 NATO base life druid pelt there. 28 strength, 220 ammy. And a beautiful 60 life, 10 cast, light res ring. Wow, look at that. He's got that new Geed's Wager belt on there, too. That one's a fan favorite these days, boys. Look at that. That is incredible in this matchup. Incredible for a druid in general, I think. But, yeah, this is crazy. These guys showing off some gear here. This is cool. This is great, man. Travix looking like a savage out there. You can technically block a NATO. It's usually not a strategy you want to employ too much of. Look at that. He's got himself a sling ring. He had himself a sling ring in there. That is interesting. I mean, that's what these Necros got to go with these days, I think, man. He also is wearing the new boots. Not for the magic res, not necessarily for the stats, but for the cannot be frozen. It allows him some more options in the ring slot. He doesn't have to wear a Ravenfrost. It is really cool, man. Some really good boots for that matchup for the Necro. I think the Ravenfrost is retired in this matchup for the Necro these days. Gotta throw out all my 15 Dex Ravenfrosts. That is wild, man. Great setup, great gear, a great match for these guys. Bonkai looking like an absolute savage, boys. Let's jam it. It's time for the next one.
Your power was no match for mine.
Oh, man. Let's pop in, man. Let's actually check this out. Actually, we've got Dr. Doom versus the Babadook here. I think I just popped into Dr. Doom's. And then we'll pop into Nim right after this. Dr. Doom has got a thing with his daughter tonight. He's got a jet out. Let's friggin' jam it, man. Let's get up in here. Dr. Doom is going up against... he's got himself this is going to be a savage one here. He's going up against the Babadook, and he has chosen the Sin for this matchup. He's going back to his bread and butter. He's going to need to. With a name like the Babadook, this Necro player could be absolutely insane. You never really know how it's going to go. He's going back to the class that made him famous. Let's jam it. And here it is, round one. Oh, big shot there from the Babadook. What is this? Just to start it all off here. This is an interesting FPK matchup right here. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes a little long, so we might actually be able to pop into a melee match in between rounds here as well. Or anybody else, or an LLD match. It could go long, but I don't know. We now see Dr. Doom. He is whirling here. He's on a bit of a Whirl Girl build, which is interesting. A hybrid assassin build. So that could make the duel quite a bit quicker here. That is for sure. It is a bit more risky though, but it can pay off. This is the build right here. I think to be in which to be a Whirl Girl is versus these Necros. Damn, son, and down goes Dr. Doom. The Babadook gets there in round one. Now, this might not be a long one here. These guys are ready to throw down, ready to get violent. This is sick. This very well can be. That's why I said that. Historically, this can be a very long duel. If you have a Sin that is at all reliant on traps, and she's going up against a Necro, it usually becomes a duel of distance. But the fact that Dr. Doom has got Whirlwind up in the mix means that he also just wants to close the distance. He wants to, and did I see a High Lords up in there? He might be straight hybrid Sin here. He might be really trying to deal some big physical damage in there in addition to the traps. This is crazy. Getting ready for teams, FT7. Oh, hell yeah. Let me throw that in there, dude. Melee teams. I know that takes a lot right there, so I want to make sure we check that out. After this, we're gonna jet over to Nimrod. He says he is ready to throw down. He has finished roasting up that burger on the fire. He's finished enjoying it. He might be ready to throw down. We'll pop over, and if he's doing teams, then fuck it. We're checking out teams. We're gonna try to work it in when everybody's ready. Just let me know, man, when it's all ready to jam. That's a lot of people involved, so we don't want to miss it. Yeah, Whirlwind Sin. It looks like he's a bit of a hybrid here. So he's there's not all Whirlwind Sins are created equally. You know, you have the Ghost Sin, you have the hybrid, you have the Spider. All of them are essentially Whirlwind Sins, but different styles of attack. I didn't quite catch exactly what this is, but I would guess it's either Ghost or hybrid. I don't think it's Spider, and that's because I saw High Lords. Which means that he's on 65 cast if he's got High Lords, which could suggest that he is a Ghost. Very, very big indicator of Ghost Sin. But he is also laying quite a bit of traps here, which you wouldn't necessarily do that if you didn't have something behind him. Babadook looking clean here, though. He definitely knows this matchup. He knows what he's got to do. He's also using Teeth here, which that has got to be one of the most demoralizing things when your opponent's coming in and they're on a Sin. It's very demoralizing because it cuts through that Shadow Bay, but it also will be very effective at chipping down the life total. Nice hits there. Holy shit, man. Babadook took some damage there. But damn, man, he stayed right in the pocket. He was so happy to engage with those whirlwind shots there. Yeah, he's max block. He says, okay. All right, Dr. Doom, you might switch that strategy up a little bit now, knowing that Babadook is max block. That's crazy. Big fan here for Warlock gameplay, just seeing that. Thor Jitsu trying to make a comeback. That is crazy. I can't wait to see it, man. We love seeing you up in here, Thor Jitsu. Yeah, and that was a great fight, Bankai. Holy shit, man. That was wild. Very close. Right, literally 3 losses. Came down to that final round. That was an epic bout, man. That was fight of the night for sure. I'm going to talk to Dana White, see if he'll give you a bonus. But that was crazy. Literal back against the ropes, 90 life, with random tool guy being at like 80, 90% life. That was so crazy. 90 life to 90% life. Big comeback. That burger's gonna be tempered harder than steel. You know it, dude. You know it. Holy shit. Alright, boys, you know what? We've held off for an hour. I'm fucking proud of myself. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a puff, boys. Slow, methodical things. It's progress, you know? Trying to lower the amount of puffs that I take in the course of the day. And the way that I do that is to start things up, especially when I'm streaming, is I'll go put this in another room or put it in out of reach, right? Makes it harder. Makes it harder to just grab it and smoke. Crazy. All right, we'll try it. We'll try it being there. We'll see if I have the self-control, you know? I doubt it, though. Hey, thanks, Connor. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was a fun one, dude. My only regret is that I didn't stream it all. But I don't stream much in the course of the week, and I was like, I could either stream more or just do this. But we were talking about, someone had mentioned in the comments, like, we should do this, like, either take it to the next level and go to hell, like, beat hell with it, or just do it again live. And I'd love to do it. I feel like the second time around, I learned so much the first time we almost slaughtered Nightmare. If we wouldn't have got hit by that fucking Ghoul Lord, I'm pretty confident we would have taken down the entire thing. I'm pretty confident. Because Act 4 is an easy act to get through. Sure, you have souls, but just reset. Right? Like, Act 4 is easy to get through. Diablo is a crapshoot, but we knew how to duel him, and we were way more powerful now. So it was like, we could have beat Diablo. And Bale is fucking easy. The only thing about Act 5 is it's a hard act to get through, but... Yeah, 1 HP video. Yeah, that was crazy. 2-0 here in favor of the Babadook. Well, I don't know, Koreazilla. I actually think it's impossible to do without that. I think that is the only way that challenge can be done. It might be cheesy, but it's the only way it can be done. I'd be happy to be proven wrong, but no one ever will. Mark my words, no one will ever do that challenge without morphing to werewolf. Can't be done. Official Coooley opinion, prove me wrong. No one can. By the way, what is this? Smulps! I heard there is a top din here. 14 months, man. What a savage. Yeah. You've come to the right place. My guy, thank you so much for the prime, man. Really appreciate that. Big cheers. Big cheers, man. That is so wild. Could have parked that prime anywhere on this platform. Dude chooses the top din. Obviously made the right choice for 14 months, right? 14 months. Wild. I know I can't do it. Here's why it's just impossible. Because you get hit with random shit in the game that is just glitchy, that you just have like no control over. Like Act 2, you can get off-screened with shit that you never saw coming or can't respond to from monsters that you didn't even know you loaded. Which is how Zarfen died a number of times. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, so Act 2 you just can't get through. Like... And then also you have the fire-based shit. Anything that hits on the ground. Diablo is an immediate KO. You wouldn't be able to beat Diablo. There is no way to do it. Like, you could not beat Diablo. You could make a druid and have, like, massive cyclone armor and keep recasting that. But, like, okay, great. Then maybe that will save you from Firewall. Maybe. But it's like now you're playing a defensive game instead of like offensive. So it's like you're dumping your points. You can't dump that many points into Cyclone Armor and still have an offensive game. Right? You would have to be a NATO druid. So now you have to get really close to Diablo. Really close. It won't happen. No one will ever do it. Hey, thanks, man. But if they did do it, it would probably have to be on a druid. I think there. Put it this way: a safer statement will be, there will never be a class that does that isn't the druid. That's probably a safer statement. There will never be a class that beats that challenge that isn't a druid. That is the safer way to say it, because it is probably possible with Cyclone. There is a small chance you could do it with perfect RNG. But like without more like morphing, no way. And even morphing, we died several times. I had no idea. Here's the other thing. I didn't really plan. I didn't really know what I was going to do besides cheese. I actually didn't know it was going to be that hard even with the cheese. It is like so fucking difficult, man. In practice, Act 5 confused the fuck out of me for the longest time. I was like, I really don't know how we're gonna beat this act. I was so sick of fucking dying just randomly to the goddamn catapults. I was like, you can't, there's nothing we can do. It's crazy. Oh, hell yeah, man. Yeah, Act 3 was crazy. That was a fun one. In that video, you see that clip where, like, I almost died there, too. I'm surprised I didn't. Max block for the win. Like, I got bombarded by the flare shooters. and fucking, you can see my druid in human form blocking shit. I'm like, oh, that could have gone differently. Like, as he morphs back to druid 2, still blocking, it's like, oh my god. That could have been so bad. Dude, look at this, man. Some savage hits here early on. Now you see a bit of a different strategy here, though, from Dr. Doom. You see him using these traps a bit more, trying to rely on those, and to take more of a spider role in the sense of just hitting him, cutting him open, taking opportunistic whirlwind shots when he can, cutting him open, and then just really relying on those traps, trying to keep his distance there. That's because his opponent, the Babadook, has max block, which is a big problem. That's a big problem for those whirlwind hybrids. Yeah, Necro is really good, man. Summon Necro would never do it. Summon Necro would die to Diablo easy. Nothing can do it. Trapper can't do it. Nope. All of these things just straight die to the biggest threats in the run. The biggest threats that were hard to get through in morphed form. These other builds die immediately to them. You want a weapon block? Sure. Better hope that RNG rolls perfect every time. It won't. Not against Diablo. He's gonna cast his Ring of Fire so much. It's bad, dude. And that shit does damage. It does big damage. Holy shit. Look at this, man. Babadook came in here ready. Look at this guy. Dual stat 2017 amulet. He's got a 2-socket 220, 36 dex diadem. Dual stats on the rings. This is a max block setup. I mean, I don't even think he has many points into dexterity on this Necro. This is just something right here that he has in his stash that he's swapping out to give him max block. That's pretty wild. That's really crazy. And of course, the Horizons setup here. Interesting. I love the Horizon setup. This is a Ghost Claw right there. Or at least, yeah, this is a Ghost Claw. He might have been partially into traps here, but this guy was trying to do some big physical damage. That's what was going on with Dr. Doom here. He was trying to do some big physical damage here. Yeah, max block makes that a little tough right there. Makes it hard to get through. My bad. I'm sorry for that matchup, Dr. Doom. I didn't. It was probably Bill's fault. He must not have seen that you were, ghosts. What an asshole. We were just gonna give him a raise too. Yeah, we just gonna give him a raise, and now I don't think so. Yeah. Fuck Bill. Jesus, that guy. All right, let's pop over into Nimrod's point of view here. This guy. Holy shit, man. This guy is up to no good over here on this din. Nimrod in LLD is going up against Lol Rages, who is either going to be on his Zon or a Sorceress. Let's see what he's brought to the table here. It looks like he's brought his Sorceress. Burnt toast. Damn, son. That's crazy. We have a chance for 3 controller champs today. Is that right? That is indeed true, Crypto. That is indeed true. Facts. There is a chance that the entire title bench is held by those controller users. GG. Sorry about the bad matchup, Dr. Doom, but epic bout, man. That looked really clean. I love that Sin. I love that claw. That thing looked great, man. Holy shit, that was crazy. That whole setup is just wild. Koshank's still around? I haven't seen him in a while, man. We haven't seen that boy. 1, 2, 3, 4 life? That's gotta be purposeful. That is nice, man. I thought Bill got paid in failed crafts and gambas. Well, I mean, he does, kinda. But, yeah, there's gonna be even less of those failed crafts and gambas now because he wants to give fucking Dr. Doom max block Necro as he's on a ghost. Obviously, I wouldn't have done that. No way I would have set that matchup. Retard Bill. GG's to the bank, bro. Big cheers to you, Travix, man. GG's, brother. Bonkai is an incredible dueler, man. That guy is just a savage, huh? Oh, that doesn't matter what he's on these days. He's just a savage. Yeah, man. GG's to that. I tried going through the game with the Hellforge Hammer Bard. I was tired by Act 3. Yeah, that seems rough. That does indeed seem rough. Trying something new with the Helm and SS. Hey, look, nothing wrong with trying something new, man. I really enjoy swapping things up a bit and trying just like, you know, sort of off-the-cuff strategies. Oh my god, nice setup there from Nim. This guy is a different dueler. He is a different Din, boys. Holy shit, taking down Lol Rages on the sword. This is the first time we've seen Lol Rages on a sorceress, and he has got himself an absolute top Din that he's going up against. If y'all saw the title bout between Nim and I last week, that shit was wild. Nim made me hit that stash hard, man. He knows how to do it. He knows how to duel, man. He knows the strategy, knows the setups. He's he is combat intelligent out here. Not just in melee knowing swaps, but also knowing swaps and strategies for everything LLD, HLD. This guy really is a phenom in every division. He's wild. Nice hits. He lands another hammer there, and he is unscathed, Nim, so far. Nim, a big proponent. One could say he started a digital biker gang with these Dins, called Dins Get Wins. That's what it is. Oh my god, he has landed some big shots here, and he's keeping that FOH going heavy, which is a big discouragement. Getting hit from that on the outside, if you're a sorceress, it feels bad. It's, you know, because they're aiming those FOHs, they're actually hitting, and those fireballs, they don't always hit, man, especially if you're throwing them from way on the outside and your opponent has some time to respond. So it kind of forces the sorceress to get in there a little bit, try to take a little bit of a risk, and that's when they can get hit with hammers. But so far, nice shots there from Lol Rages. That was a very good calculated risk from him. He's very good with that. A natural Zon player, the class that made him famous on that Zan. Now he's trying to rep back some mana. Busting out that insight. And there it is, the FOH finish from Nim. Holy shit, 2-0 so far, it looks like. Ends right in the same place, right by that healing shrine. Nim don't need to go to Akara. Akara's gonna be missing that boy by the end of this. Damn, dude. 2-0 in favor of the Nim. Yeah, this is basically going to be the title match. I think a Hammer Din is the better Din for this matchup, but I'm going to be going up against Smolps on a Charger because I like a challenge. All right, that is a very tough matchup for the Charger, and I like me a challenge. All right, I like me a challenge. They call me. There is some number of people on the internet. It's all over Reddit. It's all over every place on the internet that they talk about me being the best Charger in LLD. You believe that? Yeah, so we're gonna try to prove it tonight. We're gonna try to prove it. It's definitely all over the internet. Just don't search it. Trust me, bro. It's just, you don't need to go out of, you don't need to waste your time. It's just out there.
Goodbye.
Like if you Googled who is the best LLD Charger in Diablo 2, probably is all I'm saying. There's the name that would pop up. Me and GDA are ready for our match? Alright, GG's, man. GDA versus Corrode. That one's gonna be sick. And there it is, a 3-0 so far for the Nim. Go Charger FOH. Oh, we gonna do something. We gonna do something. It all depends. I might try to catch him, dude. I might just try to get up in there. I might just try to be a charger. I might just try to be a charger. Who knows? Maybe my charging skills are so good that I don't need that cheesy FOH skill. I bet we flash forward to the next bout. And you watch, it's going to be Coooley busting out the FOH after round 1. Oh shit, alright, we got Shapendi versus Cats, Gats, Tats. Alright, man, hell yeah. Shapendi v Cats. Gats. Cats. Hell yeah, man. That's sick. Alright, Q's looking good. Teams is ready as well in Melee. Holy shit. Alright, let's cut over to that after this LLD match. Let's check out some Melee teams. There's a lot of people in that. Takes a lot of coordination to get 6 to 8 people together for a team match, so... Uh-oh. Uh-oh! And now, there it is. Beautiful shots there from Nim. Nice work. He gets in there on his LLD Dins with a 4-0 victory against a Savage. Lol Rages taking some big risks there, coming in on a Sorceress. He says the Onslaught. It was really good to see this guy on a different class here. I really think that is actually a pretty cool thing, is to, you know, all of the best duelers out there that we've ever seen, I would say, like, most of them, I would say, the top duelers of all time have been multi-class phenoms, right? Have been able to bounce back and forth between different classes, not only just for understanding and being proficient on many of them, but for understanding their strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, look at this setup here. Max block amulet. Well, 8 dex, 210 with life and mana on that Ami. This is actually a very well-built sorceress here for Lol Rages. This thing ain't no joke. Whenever you see an LLD sorceress with a wand and not spirit, you know it's probably a good one. Because spirit is good, but wands can hit way harder with skill damage. So crazy to see that, man. Even his insight here with chilling armor, that is really cool. Nim showing off some gear here as well. That top din gear right there. Perfect 35-13 on the skin of the Viper Magi. Absolutely top tier amulet right there as well. I love that thing, man. That is crazy. Absolutely wild. Holy shit. Matching 15 paw graphic, 15-12s. That is nuts. A great win for the Nim here. We'll check back in with this guy as he has a number of matches tonight. We'll throw him back in the queue as we check out the Melee teams bout that's going on. Let's see what's up with this and where these guys decided to go. I think they're in the Join the Stream channel.
Help me.
Let's pop into Coach Jason's stream. This guy throwing down. He's going to be on a team. As you know, with how these bouts start here, these guys are going to be throwing down in the center of the digital arena here, and they're all just going to be zealing each other. It's one of the most exciting parts of the entire bout here. All of these Dins are just going to be throwing down and sealing the absolute living piss out of each other here in a moment. And the final 2 to survive will be the captains. And here it is. Look at these guys. This is wild. You don't want to be in the center of that throwdown. Holy shit. He took them all out. He fucking took them all out. Coach Jason showing his prowess, not only in teams, but reminding them who the champ is. He's saying the champ is here, boys. It's time for a Din throwdown and some Melee teams, boys. Let's do it. All right, and here we go. Yeah, it is hard to beat Spirit at that level, that's for sure, but it is definitely possible. Spirit overrated. Spirit overrated, I think. I wouldn't say overrated. It's probably appropriately rated. Good item, but can be beaten. It's hard in LLD, but it's possible. Often, most often, it's pulled off by the sorceress, and the necro can do it too with a really nice wand. You can get some nice +5 wands like Spear, Spirit with 20 casts and 2 sockets. Like, it's so wild, the wands that you can get in LLD. GG's, yeah, of all rages. That was sick, man. Coming in on a sorceress, dude. Look, mixing it up, expanding that skill set at the highest tier, right? Going up against an absolute savage like Nim. That's some high tier shit right there. You ain't never gonna get no better practice against the Din right there. So while that might have been a 4-0, anybody else better watch out. They had better watch out. Holy shit, and here we go, boys. We are checking this out from Coach Jason's standpoint. He was felled in the front of the line here, but we will get to see the perspective as this team throws down. Holy shit, this is 4v4 by the looks of it, and this is nuts. This is crazy. Back and forth here, and it comes down to the final two who are basically at full health here. That is kind of nuts. And Justin laying it down early, showing that this guy is always a problem. No matter what day of the week, this guy, a problem. Now, you might be wondering, what is going on here with this melee teams? Well, this isn't teams in the traditional sense of the word. This might be the only Diablo 2 team dueling format where your teammates are not actually on your team in the game. Everybody's hostile to each other here. And that is so that nobody benefits from added auras and all of that. No one benefits from the added auras. They just throw down, right? And also you can do this. You can see each other's life totals. Makes for a better viewing experience, but also just makes it so you can't really stack up auras, right? Otherwise, one Din would be on Const, one would be on Defiance, one would be on Blessed Aim, and as soon as one of them goes down, the rest of the whole team goes down, right? So instead, all of these guys are hostile to each other, and they all line up. So although this is a team's duel, there's only one duel going on ever at once. It's the two people in the front. They will start things off, and they will go until one of them drops. And then the winner goes on to the next person in line. It is totally possible, and we've seen before one person just run through an entire team. But it's very rare. But that's the thing, is that's how these team duels go. It's almost like the days of the Revolutionary War, right? Like where you got two teams of people standing on one side of a battlefield, and these guys are just going at it. It is like the most Dinest of Din duels right here with melee zealot combat. It is crazy. Yeah, gratuitous melee, exactly. It is pretty wild, man. Crazy to see. Uh-oh. Looking like Coach Jason's team has a pretty serious lead, but now they're going up against Justin. This guy's a savage. But he's been weakened. He's been weakened. Oh, big hit there for Coach Jason. Coach Jason takes him down. Now it's Silk the Shocker up in here. Can he give him the shocker here? Tyrone trying to take him down. And there it is, Coach Jason's team. Gets there again. Or actually, I'm sorry. No, this is 1-2. Gets on the board, I should say. Knowing is half the battle. The other half is violence. I love that, Frosty. I'm storing that one up here. Storing that up here. We're going to bust that out. That's an amazing. Thank you for that. Look at all these zeal jerks just going at it in a big circle, right? Yeah, I agree, Nim. I agree. Always better without the map, that's for sure. I'm not sure who else is streaming in this, so that's why I'm kind of just sticking right to this POV, because I'm not exactly sure who else is in this. But let's see here. And then even if we swapped over, it's possible that they could be dead. At some points, a very good chance that they are, so... 1-3 in this FT7 melee team's bout here. Up next on the queue, just to give people a heads up, we've got Pope John Pones, then Smolps versus Coooley. Then it's Himpapa Weed. I think it's Pope John versus Himpapa Weed, actually. Let me double check that. I think that's the deal that's the duel going on there. Yeah, that's what it is. It's FPK Himpapa Weed versus Pope John Pones. That's up next. Let's get those on the same line. Then we've got Smolps v Coooley for the LLD title bout of the evening. GDA versus Corrode after that. Shapendi versus Cats Tats up in there. It's going to be wild. And if any of these duels go long, we might be able to pop over to Shapendi versus Cats Tats too. And then we'll check back in with Nim and see what that top din is up to. Trav, I believe no new items are allowed for GM melee divisions aside from DFC. True, yep. True. They banned all them items. DFC is currently allowing them. Currently. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Knowing is half the battle, the other half is extreme violence. That's the official G.I. Joe quote. No shit. All right. Damn. Good to know. Coach Jason getting in here, landing some big shots. Silk the Shocker. I've seen this guy in some ZPK games before. This guy is an absolute savage, but down he goes. He ain't got what it takes to take down the Coach Jason. Coach Jason going through 2.5 players here. It's going to be tough for this other team. No shit, and that's where we get the knowing is half the battle. They took it out for the cartoon, for the TV cartoon. Yeah, they probably couldn't say that last half. That's too bad, because it probably would have educated a generation. We probably wouldn't have a lot of the problems in the world that we have right now if they would have just kept the other half of that quote. It's too bad. Yep, you can use new Jewel in DFC. We haven't banned any of the new items. Literally no new items banned. We're just rolling with it at this point. We're just jamming it. Welcoming in the new era of Diablo 2. What an epic showdown. This guy is wild. Beating down Silk the Shocker yet again. Can he get through Justin, though? Holy shit, he does. Coach Jason takes down Justin. And he went into that round wounded, too. Now it's all on Lazarus. He has got to take down basically this entire team. But Tyrone landing some big shots, and that is it. 4-3. Huge comeback for Coach Jason's team here. Yes, you could. You could socket a helm with a Fizz Jewel for melee. You could indeed. Now, socketing a helm could cause some problems, because if you put the new jewel in a helm, you'll almost certainly run into the damage bug, where it's a difficult one to explain, but all of that damage won't be added properly. You can count on that. It's better off in weapons, from what we've seen. It works best in weapons. But hard to put it in a weapon that isn't like a GG rare. Holy shit, man. And he gets there again, blasting through a couple of duelers here. Doesn't do much damage to Lazarus. Lazarus and this team might take over. Tyrone getting beat up here. Lazarus trying to make a big comeback, but Tyrone takes him down. Now it's on Justin. He takes some big hits from Tyrone, but if there ever was a player that could pull off this comeback wounded, going up against the Skeletor here, it is Justin, but Skeletor puts him down. CTC and Elemental has always been against the heart of melee, so no, yeah, no amp procs, nope. Anyone want to beat punch up his ham? You're Necro. He's trying to get some reps in there. He's trying to get some reps. Get violent versus Javito. He's gonna need them. He's gonna need those reps, man. Javito ain't no chump, and Punch knows it. He's asking for those reps. He needs to stay fresh. He ain't gonna be underestimating Javito. The days of Javito underestimation are over. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Now Justin working his way down. Skeletor puts him down in one hit. Now he's got Noah to go up against. Skeletor trying to save the day again, and he does. Holy shit. Skeletor MVP at this point. What an incredible zealot there to have on your team. And now, from being behind, we have Coach Jason's team is now 1 win away. The other team's got their back on the ropes, and you know what that means. It's do or die for the opposing team. Silk the Shocker starting things off very nicely, though. And now he's going up against the legend, the current champ of the Melee division, Coach Jason. Coach puts him down. Justin puts him down. And now it's a back and forth. Can the Coach Jason team pull it off? They are behind here. Noah wounded, but they're now both going up against Skeletor here. Skeletor in trouble, and down he goes. These guys back on the map. 6-4, or no, 7-4. No, 6-4. Sorry, yeah, 6-4. That's the start of a comeback right there. They could pull it off. This could be possible, boys. Coach Jason's team 1 win away. Justin's team, they're going to need a huge comeback. Big hits for Coach Jason. Big hits for Silk. Down goes Silk. Now it's on Justin. Can he carry for the team? How much damage is Coach going to do? 2 players down. Not looking good for Justin's team. And down he goes. Noah might be able to do this here. Noah is doing it. Noah has done it. Working through 2 players of his own. Oh my God, almost 3 of them. What a comeback for this team. 6-5 now. King Noah. This is wild. Noah almost took down 3 Dins on that team. That was nuts. That was nuts, man. All right, and here we go. The next round. Justin's team off to a good start. Uh-oh, off to a really good start. Silk has blasted through 2 duelers right off the rip. Almost 3. Silk almost got through the entire team there. He is certainly the MVP of this round. Tyrone's in trouble, but Tyrone took out Justin. Interesting. Now he needs to do some damage to Noah. He didn't. This isn't looking good. It's all falling on Coach Jason for this. And Coach Jason is in trouble now. Very, very low. Lazarus takes him out. It's now 6-6. And it comes down to this. The final round. Very even teams here. What a back and forth, man. What a back and forth. This format for other types of duels, 2 like strafe, sounds really nice. Yeah. Dude, it's kind of cool, man. I gotta say, I love this. This is one of the funnest ways, I think, to team duel. One of the funnest ways to melee duel is in teams. He says, Coach Jason scared. Uh-oh. Big hits for Hey Dude to start things off. Hey Dude blasting through Silk. That's a big opponent to get through, and he's halfway through Justin. Uh-oh. Justin with a big comeback. Down goes Justin. It's now 2-2 with both teams being neck and neck here. Literal neck and neck. These guys are at similar life totals. Uh-oh. Noah is still looking real healthy, but so is Skeletor. It comes down to this 1v1 between Skeletor and Lazarus. It comes down to this. And Lazarus gets there with a huge comeback for Justin's team. That shit was wild, man. Some Din-based violence. And just like that. Wow. Damn, son. Holy shit. That is crazy. Let's get up in there. Him Papa Weed versus Pope John Pones. And then it's the LLD title bout of the evening. Looks like right now these guys are going in traditional NVD, man. That's crazy. Yeah, some big hacks there, man. That was crazy. Check coach's gloves. They waited. Oh yeah, we're gonna check the tapes. We're gonna check the tapes and make sure that there was no cheating going on there. Now we're gonna be heavily suspecting Coach Jason with those weighted gloves, putting pennies, roll of pennies in the gloves. You know, that's probably what it was. Yeah, we saw that, Silk. We saw that.
Time to die.
All right, he's calling in calling in the droid here, making sure these guys are ready.
Follow me. Die.
Yeah, it looks like both of these guys are here. Him Papa Weed. We are checking out his perspective now. He's on the Necro, and he is going up against Pope John Pone on the Druid. One would say that in recent history, with recent statistics, this favors the Druid. This matchup right here. However, in the DFC, we have never really cared for the traditional NVD setup, right? With the 20 spirit or 13 spirit. Of course, you got to put your finger in your butthole when you're doing there's a rule like that in other, I don't know exactly what it is, but it involves fingers and buttholes in other rule sets. We don't do that in the DFC. We go straight out, all right? So like what you can do in the DFC is you can go 20 spirit. The only rule is bear only, no teeth, right? Bear only, no teeth. Make it a gentleman's matchup of accuracy and violence. But I think, honestly, it could even things out for the Necro. And so far, look at this. Oh, man. I was going to say, him Papa Weed was looking clean with a big lead already. But then he got a little too violent. Got a little too close, and ended up catching some NATOs, which immediately took 90% of his life total away. That was rough. It's a whole story. I just bought something of someone, and it should be 5 grams, but I weighted it, and it was 4 grams. Well, what the fuck, man? Got to go back there, whoop some ass, and say, hey, look, I expect a 20% discount.
I am overburdened.
I don't know when this is a real show. Yeah, this is all pre-recorded, Mewtwo. It's all pre-recorded.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, it's all pre-recorded. He does now. He's bigger than me. I'll talk Monday. Kind of dangerous guy. Yeah, it sounds sketch, man. He sounds sketch. Yep, they zeroed the scale with a bag on it. That's what it was. Holy shit, man. All right, I missed that. Who took that last round? All right, what have we got here? This is a traditional NVD match. We saw one of these earlier here, and it's actually kind of good to see because I really think this is like the only time we see these traditional druids now is in these NVD matchups. Look at that, dude. He just had that was so interesting. So he has the new magic jewel, which is crazy because when he gets hit, it can proc psychic ward, which is a warlock skill. But psychic ward cannot exist because it shares a buff level with bone armor. So if randomly psychic ward procs, nice shots there, him Papa Weed taking him down. If that procs, it undoes the bone armor, and it's so much weaker than bone armor. So that is crazy. That's a risky jewel to have in this matchup. Yeah, it did. It drops. So if you have Psychic Ward up and you cast Bone Armor, it will take away the Psychic Ward. And vice versa. So when he gets hit with Bone Armor up and it procs Psychic Ward, it takes away Bone Armor. It is really a non-bow sort of thing. I really wish they would not have added skill procs on those jewels. They are, I can't think of a time where those things are good. First of all, they're only 1% chance to cast, which is so insignificantly low that you couldn't even rely on a weapon like that to proc Fade. You would use something else to proc Fade in the Fires of Act 4 to do Tristram with, right? Like, it's literally that unreliable. But in every situation I've ever seen them in, it's actually a detriment if the thing goes off. It's like not a good, it's bad. It's like a really bad thing. Yeah, 1% for PVM, obviously. And even in PVM, I have some builds that wear that, and that shit never procs. Nice shots there. Oh my god, but a nice turn of the corner. Him Papa Weed getting a little too him Papa cocky with that stomp right there. Chose to keep that name lock, go in and close the distance on the Pope John Pone, but Pope John Pone weren't scared of no bone. That guy was in there chucking some NATOs of his own, and down goes him Papa Weed. That shit was crazy. Epic toe-to-toe battle right there. Coach Jason and Will ready? All right, bro, we'll throw you in the queue. We've got a couple of matches here. I'll give y'all an update, and then we'll try to, after the title bout, which is next, it's me versus Smaltz. We'll try to do multiples at once if we need to. We've got the melee teams out of there, I guess, so that's not bad. It's actually an epic matchup. But this is how it's looking. It goes Smaltz Coooley next, then GDA Corrode, Shapendi Catsgat Tats, Nimrod, we're going to check in with him, just because he's the top din, and Coach Jason versus Will. That's how it's looking currently. See if Nimrod is ready for the next match. Yeah, GG, man. Hell yeah. We got you, Will. That one's gonna be sick, man. I'm excited for it. Watch out now. That Coach Jason is a savage. Allegedly, they say he was training with Toshank, man. They say he was training with Toshank, and some people would say you can tell. Then we can do Coach Jason versus Smaltz after. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, man. Holy shit.
PvP to our arena for the next ladder would be cool.
That would be fucking epic. Bro, thank you so much for the 5 spot, man. You didn't have to do that. 1974. Big guy, man. Holy shit. Big cheers for that. I think so too. I think any sort of focus on a PvP arena like that would actually be pretty sick. You know, some sort of even game style where you could create games that certain classes couldn't join, right? Like ban the Warlock from a fucking joining a game or something. Even that would clear up a lot of shit these days. But that would just be one step, right? If they took it to the next level and actually gave us an arena, that would be sick, man. I would love to see it. I think that would be big. I mean, you got to pay some homage to the PvP crowd, right? Like, they are essentially the ones that play this game the most. They are the ones that play it for, and by the most, I mean, they are the ones that play it for decades. Nice shots there. Holy shit, him Papa Weed is looking real clean on this necro. This guy is certainly, he might be relatively newer to the DFC here, but this guy, you can tell from the way he plays, a very decorated FBK player here. He's very competent on so many different builds, and you can see that he catches Pope John Pone as he comes in on that druid, catches him real good.
PvP arena with lots of puddles, right, Jits?
Holy shit. Kyle, thanks for the 2 Canadian coin tip, man. Big cheers to you. And of course, it would be, we're gonna need a lot of puddles in there, make it so that paladins, you know, Charger paladins, just in case you didn't know, they love puddles. Like, nothing beats the clean charge of a paladin. Like, you know, an immovable, unwalkable area of the map man, it just does, it does something, you know, it's hard to explain, but it's a really good thing for those chargers. Oh no, I agree. I think there should be puddles in any PvP arena. I don't think they should be puddles per se, but they should be like puddles, but they should actually be like pillars or something. You know what I mean? Like they should actually look majestic. There's a way to do it. But like, yeah, they definitely are a good thing. Oh my god, and just like that, man, him Papa Weed getting in there, making it violent. 3-2. Damn, son.
Hello.
That is crazy. Pillars would block projectiles, though. Oh, actually true, yeah. Or they could be like, they don't have to be pillars. They could be like little, you know what I mean? Like, I just mean graphically. They could be anything, but like just graphically, they should be, you know, they should look better than puddles. Puddles don't even make any sense. Like, if you think about, if you just played this game for the first time and you saw a puddle, you might think that you could walk through it. Right? All I'm saying is, aesthetically, it should be like a little, I don't know, like a little box or something, you know? Like a fucking garden. It should be someone growing him Papa Weed out in the Bloodmoor, you know? It should be fucking, they have like little box wells in Act 2 there, too. Those are kind of cool. Something. Effectively a puddle, but not aesthetically a puddle. Yeah, they block ground skills, but not projectiles. Exactly. Something that blocks ground skills, but not projectiles. But I think there should also be pillars, too. Something that blocks, like, arrows and fucking... Yeah, there should definitely be that shit. Almost like a house, but, like, maybe a pillar, right? It's only certain pixels that they exist on, so that if you know how to move around them appropriately, you can't cheese it. You have to be accurate. That would actually be pretty cool. Can you imagine one with, like, little box wells and pillars in it? Like, not decked all through it, but just, like, strategically you can use them. That'd be sick. Oh, for sure. For sure. Or something else game breaking. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I'm all for it. Like, I'm all for it. If it sucks too bad, we can just go back to the Bloodmoor, right? I got a map with extra puddles. God damn it, Smolps. We shouldn't have trusted this guy making the map. Shouldn't have. God damn it. Should not have trusted this guy to make the map. If Capcom made the game, your character would stop at the puddle and be like, the way is blocked by some liquid. And there it is, man. A savage victory for him Papa Weed on this Necro. This guy showing how it's done on the other end of things here. Holy shit, what a throwdown between these guys. This is wild, man. Alright, boys, you know what time it is. It's time for some violencia. We gotta take down those pesky Sorceresses. Those pesky Sorceresses. These guys gonna show some gear here, though, actually. This could be cool to see. Some NVD gear. And look at that, man. He's got that new jewel up in the Bone Shade. He's ready. He is ready. I actually like Bone Shade for this matchup. Give you a little bit of cold res. You can put a jewel in there that gives you cold res. And, you know, just 25 cast to help you hit breakpoints more than a white wand. And it's also a +5 spear. It's pretty good, man. I actually like it. I think it's a little underrated here. I'll redeem you, Pope, says Track. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Damn, son. And look at this gear. This is some traditional gear right here. Look at that minus magic res up in there. That's the real reason he's using that thing. That's the real reason he's using that thing. Him Papa Weed, he's turning this into a real duel. He says, I'm gonna make that one. That shit is sick, dude. I love it. +5 spear with -10, +10 magic resistance and magic damage. That shit is wild. GG's, man. It's time, boys. It's time to beat on this here Smolps.
Your power was no match for mine.
Damn, son. All right. Well, we got to get ready. I got to pop into Smolps' game here. He's made himself a game. He done made himself a game with a lot of puddles, apparently. Yo. All right. We have to make sure a couple of things are on point. First of all, that we have adequate fire res. That's going to be something that we want to do. You know what? Fuck it. We doing it. We doing it. We doing it just like that. Well, I'm going to think here. All right. All right. Yeah, I think that's good. I may actually want to run faster. The crush and blow is cool and all, but I may actually want... Hold up. We may actually want the right boots. I could actually fix a lot of things with this, couldn't I? I could do this, and that would allow me to go back to this ring, whatever I had. What did I do? Go back to that. It wouldn't allow me to go back to that. Damn. Okay, well, I gotta keep this. We might even want this. I might be a big fan of that, honestly. 69 fire res. That ain't ideal, but that's okay, actually. We might be able to get away with doing this now. No, I can't. I can't get away with it. Damn. Can't cheese my way there. I've got to have boots with more fire res than this. Gots to have boots with more fire res. We don't. We're just gonna jam it. Or we could do this, actually. That works. There we go. There we go. MDR, a little bit of rep life going on, but you know what time it is, man. Bill, give me my song. We about to whoop that ass. All right, we about to whoop that ass. We need to be in the zone. Let's do this. That's the one. That's my jam. Punch Out. Some say it's a little BM to have Punch Out music playing. Some say it is actually BM. But I say fuck them. Alright, this is for the LLD level 30 title. Oh, look at this. He's got some hydras going on here. Alright. He's got some hydras going on. Oh, man, he tried to bring me through those damn hydras. He done tried to bring me through those damn hydras. Wow, he says, I got rubber banded. He tried to, I saw what he did there. That was smart. That was actually smart, but he got caught. All right, that was smart. He tried to keep me locked onto him as he dragged me through the hydras. But now I'm going to remember that. All right, now I'm going to remember that. That time he ended up paying for it with the ultimate rubber banding price. Punch Out BM and fuck you. All right, here we go. Round 2. Boom, man. Holy shit. Bros, if you look online, if you do the Google search, here, let me just show you a little something here. If you do a Google search real quick and you're like, who is the best LLD charger PvP in Diablo 2? Charger player. It will tell you. Yeah, I won't read it, but it probably says me in there. Is what. Probably. Yeah, so. Yeah, it is on the internet somewhere. Charge desync. Yeah. He's noticing the charge desync now. It can be abused. It can be abused to his advantage. But what he's got to do is just never stop telling once he gets me charge locked. Always assume I'm on that ass. There's also a way I can abuse it. Oh, man, that was some jits shits right there. That was some jits shits right there. That was just like, I'm gonna hold down charge and I'm gonna jam. That was actually kind of risky. We need an LLD bonk emote for Twitch. Yeah, we'll get Bill on that. All using known bugs called punch-out music. Damn. This guy is like Justin Gaethje. How do you spell Gaethje? Gate of D2. Big hitter. He don't fuck around. I knew I was synced there. I was just waiting for it. Y'all might have seen it. I was just AFK. I was like, I know I'm gonna hit him. I know I'm gonna hit him. Let's fucking go, baby. Just hold it. Click and hold. Yo, Nim, where you at? Did you see that click and hold? Did you see my click and hold? It's like a boogeyman. That was just click and hold. I literally was point blank, click and hold. Dins get the wins. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Let's check out some gears here, bros. Holy shit. He had that spirit, nice mana roll there. Look at this. He's got the P ruby in the skin of the perfect skin of the Viper Magi. Perfect Mage Fist. 148 Visceratant with a 5/9 negative Rec Jewel in it. That's pretty sick. SOJs. 230/20. Nice circ there, man. Cow King boots for that dexterity. Beautiful, dude. That is crazy. And then this is the gear right here. We've got the Insight. Look at this. 275/6. Those are expensive, or used to be anyway. We thought about going FOH, but we chose not to, all right? Usually it is the play. But we were going to go as far as we could with charge, all right? This, in case he had the chilling armor, which it looks like he did, but it also has MDR. A little bit of rep life in case we got to have ourselves a real duel. We got some MDR here. We've got the SOJ. I should have taken that off, actually. But I guess it is kind of good with the critical strike here. So it gives us a bit more crit chance. But yeah, other than that, we went in hardcore, man. Hardcore. This is my new favorite armor. New favorite armor as a shift charger right there. I did try some shift charges, but I don't think it's ideal in this matchup. GG, man. I don't think it's ideal. Hard to shift charge when you've got Hydras all around you that you don't need to get hit by. You know, that's crazy. But the Dins get the wins. The click and hold. Top Din. I was ready to hand it over. Look at this. Look at the belt we passed back and forth last time. I was ready. I thought I might have to pass it back. Oh, it's on my other Din. Is it on my other Din? It might be on the other Din. One moment, please. Oh, no, it's... Yeah, one moment, please. We had to swap up the Dins here. I thought it was on this guy. No, it's on... Hold up. I know exactly where it is. I know exactly where it is. It's on this guy. Where's my friggin' belt? All right, hold up. Nope, I know exactly where it is, guys. I know exactly where it is. Well, you see, there's a belt on one of my guys here, all right, and it is the YouTube champion belt. I could just be very blind. I thought it was... Oh, it's right here. Okay, never mind. I am just blind. It's in the stash right here. Smulps made this for our last matchup, and I think that's really cool, man. YouTube champions belt. And there, yeah, we was ready if we had to pass it over, but you know, for now, we hold on to it. I'll hold on to this for now. GG's, brother. Until next time. GG's, my guy. Epic bout, and for now, we remain the LLD champion of the DFC. Let's fucking go, boys. Damn, son. Some epic duels right there. We've got GDA versus Corrode up next. These guys throwing down. This one should be pretty epic right here. Corrode on the bar, or I'm sorry, Corrode is on, this is LLD. He's on the Druid. No, he's on the Zan? Oh no, okay, never mind. Here we go. Let me get my shit straight here. We are looking at GDA on the Zan versus Corrode on the Druid. This is gonna be a throwdown right here. This is gonna be wild. Holy shit. Level 30 duels, man, that's where it's at. We got another level 30 duel coming up right here. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. This is where my heart is, man. Level 30 duels, there's just something about them. They just hit different, you know? That's what it is. They just hit different. And here we go. Oh my god, big hits from Corrode right off the rip. This is huge. This is huge. You notice him, he's on that telly staff, but he has to swap back very quickly. He has to swap back very quickly to max block here, or else being on that telly staff is a big liability. Should do one in String of Years. We did have an LLD belt with a String of Years, but the champion retired. He went off and did a bunch of interviews and shit, and then he got lost in Hollywood, and I think he still has it. But he's all Hollywood now. DD was like the only dude that was really consistently hard to beat so far in the DFC, I think, for just about everybody in the level 30 division. Just consistently hard to beat him. He was a very dominant champion. I think he tied Toshank with the amount of title defenses that he did in the low-level dueling division, which is like, that's crazy. Yeah, he is a madman. Like, on literally every class. We watched this guy. He was on a Zon, and he went up against a Necro, and he made it look so miserable in level 30 that it looked like a bad matchup until they actually swapped and did the duel again, and DD went on the Necro with his opponent on the Zon, both like very good Zon players and Necro players, and he just fucking made it look unfair the other way around. Dude is insanely good on so many builds, man. He's just a savage. Here it is. Uh-oh, this time, GDA is getting some big shots in from the outside. Nice swap there from Corrode. Perfectly timed. You notice it looks like this is LLD, right? You see a druid teleporting in like that. He is using a tele staff. Like you would in a speed run, right? Like you would shop in a speed run in Act 3 or something. He's using a tele staff to close the distance like that. But the problem is, going up against a Zon, is that when you're on tele staff side, you could get fucking obliterated by those arrows. Like, look at that damage that he took coming in. You could get obliterated by those arrows, so it is really risky. So he has to be quick. If he's gonna maintain the distance and stay close, he's got to quickly swap to shield side. And so far, it looks like Corrode is up 2-0. Epic match here so far. Corrode on the droid. This guy is a savage level 30 droid player here. You don't see many droids coming in like this. This guy might be new champion material. You never know. Yo, what's going on? World is a bright place. What's up, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Chuck, how's it going, dude? Yeah, it is. He is a madman. He is a different kind of dueler, man. I think DD is probably one of the greatest low-level duelers of all time. It is, like, not only statistically proven, but it's just observable. Like, he is a different player. Look at that. Nice swap there from Corrode. As he tries to get out of the way of these arrows, he realizes he's not name locked there, but now he's trying to walk out. Oh, he's weapon swap glitched. All right, that's all right. No mercy. No mercy. What you can do is pick up your armor and it will fix it. Pick up your armor and put it back on. That'll fix it. Yeah, try picking up your armor or literally anything and putting it back down on your body. Yeah, I think he's locked again, though. He's going to be locked again out of this. That might also do it. Swapping the entire weapon might also do it. Oh, big hits there. Holy shit, man. Corrode getting there. That is insane, man. On tele staff side. Holy shit. That is so crazy. That is a big risk, man. Because also, I'm not sure how powerful Strafe is in LLD, but that is also an option. It looks like the biggest thing that is really a problem right now for GDA is he's getting hit with that hurricane, and he doesn't have a source of cannot be frozen. So that is making it so that he just gets obliterated by hurricane. Now, if you put on Death Set, it not only gives him IAS in this matchup, but it gives you massive life leech. So, like, you could piece up that droid pretty decently, and I think it gives you right at the border of like what you can have for life leech too. So like you could hit the bear and all of this and not have to worry about being frozen. So Death Set is actually really good in this matchup. I love it versus Druid. Now, in a pub match, what I'd do versus a Druid is just slap on a Zeal Scepter and do some good old up Zealing, right? But in the DFC, if I use Death Set and start up Zealing, I basically need to token my character, because the item that would give me that would give me Zeal also has life leech on it, which pushes you over the maximum. But damn, there it is, man. That is actually savage in a pretty tough bout there for Corrode. He gets in there against a seasoned Zan player. This matchup is same shit as in MLD. No shit. Hard to win for Zon. Really? So I guess it's different in LLD. Interesting. I guess they don't have the same breakpoints in LLD, which is true. Yeah, like they don't have the same breakpoints. They wouldn't have the same access to certain items, which could make it a bit more miserable. Yeah. That's crazy. Salute says just Furium. I was gonna say, I think like I think you could theoretically strafe him or Fury, right? Like Lightning Fury, but that's gonna require a different setup, that's for sure. Look at this, 5 NATO, 2 plus 3 to summon Grizzly Helm too. That thing is a beast. That is a beast in Helm. Summon Grizzly and 5 NATO and 2 sockets. That LLD Helm is absolute rip, dude. That is a ripping Helm. That is savage. It's a nice caster belt there with 24 FHR and 10 cast. Got an inventory full of those bear paw matching graphic 1512s. The best in slot charm for a lot of LLD casters. Oh yeah, and he definitely has some life leech in that belt too. Life leech in the belt, DR. Yeah, it's crazy. I think in this matchup, I think you throw out the DR and just prefer the life leech, right? It's crazy, but I think you got to keep it up with the death set. I think you got to go in and have the CBF. It's just, man, Hurricane is such an ass. Like, it's so ass. You come in and it will cold check you on a physical character. It's so crazy. It's wild. It's something weird to plan around. But yeah, GG's, man. Dude, this guy is a seasoned Zan, though. So honestly, this is what I say. If GDA is going with that setup, there's probably a reason for it. He probably knows that Zan better than I do. There's probably a reason. But man, it is tough. These droids, man. This guy, Corrode, making a big statement in the level 30 division here. What a savage. All right, boys. We've got Shapendi versus Cats, Gats, Tats next. Let's check it out. And here we are. Cats, Gats, Tats on this Barbarian here. Going up against Noah, aka the Shapendi. Are these guys ready? Are they ready to throw down and get violent in this melee duel? Man, I gotta say, I am so pumped to see this Barbarian back, man. Cats, Gats, Tats, it's been a while since we've seen this guy's Barbarian, and I gotta say, it is refreshing to see. It's rare to see Barbarians in melee. It's rare to see Barbarians in general, but damn, they are a great build. They're a great build. They're always so exciting. And now we get to see it in the melee division. Before that, I got ripped by doo-doos in low dueling fights yet, so I expected this to happen. No shit, interesting. So what was the choice? What was the reasoning for the DR over CBF, like cannot be frozen? We saw the no cannot be frozen, and I was like, that's interesting. You got to make a choice in that slot. But I'm wondering why the DR over cannot be frozen. Like, yeah, sure, it's a shitty choice to make, no doubt. But like, yeah, I guess, is DR just the better thing there? Didn't skill strafe. That's right, you kind of have to go out of your way for it. It might not be. You might actually be right about strafe. It might not be allowed. I haven't actually checked the rules in a long time. That might actually be it. It might be banned. That's right. Hit him with the earth. Right? Got it. That's what he's going in with. CBF, def better on an IS-based char versus Windy, in my opinion. I would think so, but I mean, here's the other thing. he might have been going for Life Leech and DR, which is also fair, especially if you don't have many options for Life Leech in another spot as well. Like, that might also be a fair play. Yeah. So Leech with the Fury, yeah, exactly. I can't stand being frozen on any character with IAS. It is like, it literally just trashes just about all of my build. I can't even stand it on a Charger, which isn't really IAS based. I still can't stand being frozen on that. Like, even when I went up against Smolps, he's a Sorceress, and I put on Cannot Be Frozen. He's a Fire Sorceress, because I'm like, if you get frozen, it just turns this duel into complete ass. Yeah, true. Because I guess if you don't have the DR, they just hold down Telestomp. They don't even care. They just hold down Telestomp and fucking get away with it. That's true. Yeah, crazy though. I don't know. This is what I do. When I go up, like, a Din versus Druid is so bad in LLD too, especially Charger Din versus Druid. But I have a really cheesy strat that I do that involves Life Leech, and that's it. I don't even think I stack up a lot of DR. I just go like, I put on Death Set. This is technically against the rules in DFC, but like I said, I would reskill my character and kind of do the same approach. You go Cannot Be Frozen for the wind. And then you just up Zeal, right? Like, I just wait for him to stomp, and I'm like, I'm gonna take some nados, but you're gonna take a vicious fucking hit. It ain't gonna be fun, and I'm gonna leech off your pets. So we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna roll the dice. Oh my god, these guys annihilated each other! When was the last time we saw that? That is a win for both right there. That is, that's a win for both. Yep, both players get a... If you kill each other and it wouldn't end the duel, both players get a win. In DFC, anyway. True, yeah. Ping also being a thing there. Look at this Bard from the Cats Tats, man. Evening things up here. I think it's technically 3-4. They might be calling it 3-3 here. Yeah, 3-4. Yeah, 3-4 for these guys. And holy shit, what a duel, man. That was crazy. That was an epic round. It's been a long time since we've seen two melee players destroy each other in the arena. That is a rare occurrence right there. And you wonder how it works. They have to, like, hit on the same frame or something, right? Like, how does that even work? Big hits for Noah, aka the Shapendi, getting in here with some amazing damage to start this round off. It's going to be an uphill battle for the Cats Tats. He's going to have to land. Gonna have to land consistently. We don't know his weapon yet, but it looks like he's going into stash for a swap. He's going to be swapping some charms. I would guess it's a mithril point or a dagger. It's common for a barbarian to, in melee, either use an FBOTD, right? EBOTD Berserker Axe, because it has 60 IAS on it. It's really hard to hit your attack speed breakpoints on a bard, which is strange, but it's just hard to do. So he might be using a dagger here because they have a higher natural IAS, and it could allow him to hit the IAS breakpoints that he needs. But it's really hard to hit proper breakpoints on a barb. It's wild. Oh shit, big hits from Shapendi, damaging the belt of Cats Tats. But Cats had an amazing start to that round. Just couldn't follow up with any other hits after those first couple. Damn. GDA and AF50 in the queue? You got it, man. You got it. GDA versus AF50. We'll get you in there, brother. GDA v AF50 melee. This is currently the queue. We're watching Shapendi versus Cats right now. After this, we're gonna check in on the top Din Nimrod. And then we're gonna check in on Coach Jason versus Will. Then GDA versus AF50. Pretty short queue, really. Q is getting caught up here. Shapendi on the good old Noah, man. This guy was just in some team duels in Melee. And now, bam, there it is, man. The Black Cat magic right here, making it 4-6. This is actually a pretty epic one. It's currently in favor of Shapendi, 4-6. But it could go either way. It says, safe to repair my belt. Yeah, jam it, dude, jam it. We're watching. We're making sure he ain't doing nothing shady here. We're making sure he ain't doing nothing shady here. Good old Ral Rune repair right there, man. Nice. That's pretty handy with those rune stacking in this new patch, huh? Add Coach Jason and me for Melee. Yeah, we got you, bro. Coach Jason. That's right. I totally meant to put that on there. Smolps v Coach Jason. Totally forgot. Thanks, Smolps. I think you should actually be before GDA and AF50, so my bad on that. I'll move you guys up. That was my fault. This is epic, man. What a showdown this is. Though these are really close rounds. It sucks on a barb, dude. It sucks on a barb because you get so close, and a barb is strangely one of like the only melee classes that doesn't have like this repetitive attack. So, for example, you have the Fury Druids with Fury, right? It's a multiple attack, sort of like a Zeal, but for the Druid. You have the Zon with Jab, which is like multiple Zeal-like attack, right? Of course, you have the Zealot Paladin. But the Barb doesn't have any like repetitive hit like that, which is, you know, he doesn't have any attack that allows him to like repetitively swing, you know, multiple times. It's just very strange. I think the Barb was just meant to be a slow and powerful hitter, but that being the case, they either need to make him faster or more powerful with his hits. Because these Barbs, man, they are left in the dust. Damn, 5-6. Now Cat's trying to make a comeback, trying to tie this up. Oh, 5-7. Yep, okay, that's what it is. 5-7. Cat's going for the 6-7 here. Double swing worked better than Zeal? Well, times have changed. You certainly wouldn't use double swing in melee. You would get eaten alive with that. But I guess technically they do, right? They have the double swing. Holy shit, it is now 6-7. They got it going on, boys. Oh yeah, Assassin has a kick that's multi-hit as well. Yeah, it's like literally the only class that doesn't have something that's like multi-hit, right? I mean, it seems like so many... You figure the Barb would have something like that on the one hand would allow them to just swing a lot. But I guess they do have the double swing, but even that is only 2 hits, and it requires 2 weapons. Like, doesn't seem like an advantageous setup there. Doesn't seem like that was thought through too much. Passion Barb. Can you imagine? Holy shit, that would be wild. It'd be very slow. I think the attack frames would still be very slow. Damn, what a duel, man. Damn, son, that big defense for the Barb is hard to get through. And then when the CA procs, like the chilling armor, that defense gets even higher. It gets pretty wild, man. 6-8. He goes, nice swap. Hell yeah, man. Passion Lock sounds interesting with Bane. The thing is, with melee, in particular, any of those, like, Bane skills, I'm pretty sure they all add elemental damage, so they would all inherently be, like, not in the spirit of melee, right? Melee is more of, like, that physical damage. But I see what you mean, though. For, like, PVM or something, I actually think that you might be onto something there. You might be onto something. Yeah, those Bane skills are crazy. 6-9. Damn, homie. That was an incredible swap on Shapendi's part there. Whatever he swapped to has really swung this duel in his favor after Katz was really catching up there. And here we go. Cat's going to be trying to catch up. He's off to a good start in this round. Big hits. Trying to make a comeback, but Shapendi landing some hits of his own. Half-lifing Cats. Cat's still almost there. Cats is almost there. Oh my god, he lands another one and a consecutive hit. It's now 7-9. 7-9. And this isn't a title bout. So this is FT10, no win by 2. It is totally possible the Cat gets 3 wins back-to-back here and comes back with a huge comeback and a big upset. That'd be crazy. Honestly, Connor, I don't think Warlock is really worth... Warlock alone is not worth the expansion now. After all of the nerfs and everything, I actually really don't like playing the Lock class at all. But what is worth it for the expansion is the expanded stash and like currency tab and shit. Like currency tab, the rune stacking, gem stacking and shit is actually really cool. That alone, and the new items are pretty dope too. But Warlock alone is kind of just an ass class now. It has done a great job of just isolating itself in every aspect of this game. It now sucks PvM, I think. It's not a fun build to play anymore. It sucks PvM, it's OP in PvP. It doesn't fit into the game very well. It ain't over. Damn. Yeah, Bane is all magic ad for sure. And then there's some that they add different elements and all of this stuff. Let's check out this gear here, see what these guys were rocking. It looks as though he swapped, yeah, he was swapping to show off both of these weapons that he was using here. So this is what it was. He was using a dagger, bone knife, and also a mithril point. So yeah, and they use daggers. A barb will use a dagger like that in place of a EBOT Berserker Axe, because just the attack speed breakpoint, that's really what it is. It's one of the only real ways that they can get there. It's sad, but it's how it has to be. And damn, look at this gear, man. Shapendi coming in with some top tier shit here. Look at that rare armor. That is beautiful. Absolutely insane. Amazing here. Look at this barbarian, man. I gotta say, it's been a while since we've seen Cats up in the arena, and I gotta say, we missed him. Look at this guy on this bar making waves, man. That was Shapendi is a savage din in melee too. So like the fact that Cats gets up in here and puts on a close battle like that, shit, dude, that's something. And look at these 30-20s he's got for his defense life charms. You don't see those very often, but they can go a long way on a barbarian because of all of the buffs that they have to defense. They got the chilling armor, they've got shout. Like there's some big buffs to that base defense. So that's why those 30-20 charms go a long way on a barb here. That was a good ad right there. Yeah. Holy shit, man. All right, boys, let's check in with the Nimrod, the top din over here. See what this guy is doing. See if he is ready to throw down. And it looks like he is ready to cause massive injury as he duels against Crypto Ninja. Din v Din in the HLD division. Crypto Ninja with... oh man, just one of my favorite builds to see. This guy is just incredible. Let's see if we can swap over to his stream here. This guy has, look at this. He's got himself some Holy Freeze here. I guess it's, oh, because both of these guys are technically VTs, they can use Holy Freeze versus each other. That's in the rules. That's legit, boys. So both of these guys are busting it out. And yeah, look at this. Look at this. Crypto Ninja is on this, like... is on this weird aura style. I mean, Auradin is usually like the kind of main go-to of the build, but it seems a little different here. This is interesting. You don't see like the holy fire aura in the setup. He might be more traditional VT for this matchup, but he could also be trying to aura flash here with conviction and that new holy freeze to not only freeze Nim, but to actually do some elemental damage to him with it. But Nim ain't having none of it. Look at this. Both of these guys are very aware of Paladin distance. Even Crypto Ninja doing a great job with that. He's very aware of the distance at which Nim is dangerous in this VTPK matchup. You're right. Yeah, it should be played on Nightmare for sure. It usually is. I didn't know this was going to be VTPK. I thought this was going to be like Oridin or Vanquisher Inquisitor versus there it is. I was going to say he's FOHPK now versus VT or Hammerden. Whatever Nim brought to the table. That's what I thought they were going to do, but these guys ended up going VTPK. Yeah, Vindicator Templar. Yep.
I am overburdened.
Yep, it's basically VT is FOH Smite. That's what a VT is. Yeah, it's crazy. It is probably one of the most powerful Paladin builds in PvP, but one of the most powerful Paladin builds. Well, it's like, you know, it's kind of like imagine a Special Olympics of the lower tier builds, right? That's basically what it is. Oh my god, what was that? A little bit of a life glitch there. But it looked as though Crypto Ninja was a little bit fooked in that duel right there, but that was a life glitch, and he just kept smiting. He knew what was up, and he ended up beating him there. That was crazy. Back and forth, and now it's 1-1. Yeah, true. You definitely can. I've only seen, like, the absolute toppest of top-tier Dins pull that shit off, though, like, in VTPK. Like, the Smite FOH Telestomp. Because then if you're going up against a good Din, like, they'll just up-smite you. You know what I mean? Like, they'll... A really top-tier Din will actually next level and go concentration up-smite. That's some top-tier... That's some top Din shit right there. Uh-oh! Nim trying to make a crafty comeback here. Hey, Euro, what is this?
Sup, C-O-L-E-Y and DFC.
Yo, what's going on? Hey, Euro, good to see you, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the dono, brother. Big cheers to you. It is always good to see you, my friend. We are in a Din v Din sort of VTPK showdown here between Nimrod and Crypto Ninja. Crypto, usually, he's on this Vindicator Inquisitor build. That's his name for it. He basically created this build here, and it's kind of like a half Oridin, half VT. It's sort of weird, but I think he has gone straight VT kind of for this matchup, or has made moves towards being more of a VT for this particular matchup. Because this looks like very traditional VTPK. Nice hits there from Crypto Ninja, and he doesn't get too greedy with it. This guy has done some VTPK before, you can tell. That was an incredible stomp there. Nim trying to get him with that upcharge. Risky one, though. Uh-oh, Nim caught bad there. Holy shit. Holy shit. What a performance there in that round from Crypto. That was crazy.
Yes?
Does anyone talk to Placebo? We just saw him earlier. It's interesting, Ayura. Usually, he kind of relies on like a Oridin base. So I think that's where the Inquisitor part comes from. It's a name that he made up for this, and I gotta say I love it. But it's it kind of relies on an Oridin base. So he'll use items like an Oridin or a Dragon Din that will do like that pulse fire damage on top of being able to teleport and sort of aggressing as a VT, even using FOH at times. Like, you know, so he's sort of like a VT that is an Oridin as well. It's really weird, but a really cool build. There it is again, man. Holy shit. Crypto getting in there. That is actually impressive, man. Nim is an incredibly toughed in player at any stage of the game, any format you play him in. And that was really crazy. Some nice moves there from Crypto. Yeah, he says, yo, I practice VTPK a lot. I can tell. Those were some moves there in VTPK. That was nuts, man. That was, you could see him just teleporting in there, not getting too greedy with his hits. I love that Nim also went with the SS and Shaco. I really like that setup. You actually see that in VTPK sometimes. That's a really cool VTPK setup. You're seeing two different setups here. And that was nuts, man. Those damn puddles, right? Yeah, that's what it is. That and many other things, but damn, yeah, look at that big focus on that DR from Nim. I think he was trying to, he was really trying to balance his 75 FCR with 50 DR from his armor, from the, I guess he had Shaco with a bear rune, which gave him 18 plus the shield. So he overstacked in case his opponent had the jewel or the sunder, and he certainly did. So, yeah, wow, that's crazy. Got there with the sunder and everything. That's wild. Nim overstacking. You gotta do it, man. Gotta get in there and overstack with these new items. It's kind of weird because you don't have a lot of items that actually give % DR, so it's actually hard to overstack. It is possible that the existence of these items could really severely limit melee. We're gonna keep an eye on it, but remains to be seen at this point. But it certainly has led to a whole new era, that's for sure. All right, boys. On to the next. I'm going to throw Nim back in the queue. He's always got multiple duels here. Now we've got Coach Jason versus Will, and then after that, Smalls versus Coach Jason. These guys back to back. It's going to be wild. Let's get up in there, man. Coach Jason on the VT. This guy, oh man. These Din players, Din's getting wins. To what do we owe the pleasure? And here it is. This guy allegedly been training with Toshank, and some would say you can tell. This guy is nuts, man. Absolutely savage with his locks. He's really quick. An incredibly good Din player. But Will, man, this guy is very unforgiving. You cannot underestimate this guy. He has seen every matchup on this Sin. He's an incredible Sin player. And he has seen every matchup. He knows what he has to do these Dins. And that is, he's going to set these traps metaphorically and literally. And it's going to be up to you to try to get out of them. But look at these chains here. Beautiful chains from Coach Jason. He scored some big damage there, but he did end up taking some damage for it. Nice smites again. Gets in, wisely gets out. Doesn't kick around. That's amazing. The FOH too from the Din also doesn't feel very good from the outside. Doesn't feel good at all. Coach Jason being very patient with his angles here. He knows he has to be. Will setting these traps up. Looking like a savage out here. He knows what he's got to do. He's got to set these traps up. He's got to make some beautiful 5 stacks. Spread them out a little bit. And he's got to kite Coach Jason into him. But that time, the Din gets the win in round 1. Damn, son. I told you, Coach Jason is a savage. You saw those chains. That smite FOH telly stomp. I gotta say, man, Coach Jason looks real good on this Din. Like, real good. He might have come in out of nowhere. After taking that melee belt, he joins up in HLD, and some people were just doubting. Some people were doubters over there, like, oh, what's this melee guy gonna do in HLD? And then he comes in and starts dinning and grinning. And bros, this guy is insane on it. This guy is an insane Din player. This is some very high skill Din play. Now, Coach Jason might be the type of player here. You look at this on this VT and you're like, wow, man, I want to do that. This looks so fun, right? Bro, it takes a lot to get to this skill level that this guy is at right here. This 3-piece combo that he's given to Will here, the Smite FOH Telestomp combo, the timing on that is so ridiculous to catch. Like, you have to really practice that. You have to just jam that over and over. It is a combo that it's not like anything you would see in PVM and just like regular gameplay. You almost like never have to do that versus any monster ever. So like, it's literally a PvP thing that you have to jam. You have to practice. Not very intuitive. A skill, main point here is it's a skill that doesn't... PVM skills don't translate to the Smite or Din gameplay in PvP very easily. Nice hits there from Coach Jason. Getting in there, trying to get that chain going now. Incredible patience, staying on the outside here. Vindicator Inquisitor. Don't worry, I'm going to play it next week. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, it is a really cool setup, man. Coach Jason, probably the best HLD player who consistently does melee. Dude, I would say he is very impressive. Yeah, it is very impressive. I don't know, Nim is also pretty good. Nim was yeah, I guess consistently plays melee, right? Nim kind of he's kind of in and out. He might I think Nim stayed on LOD with his melee character. So he doesn't play an ROT dubs melee. But yeah, if we're considering all melee savages, I think Nim is also in the conversation. That guy's very highly ranked DFC dueler right there. Yeah. Coach Jason's better. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to. All right. I know the next Din v Din battle we're gonna see here. I know. Get us some Hammer versus VT, or maybe some more VT PK. This guy. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna have to. Official BMF belt. That really would be a BMF belt right there. 2 Din players that were also melee champs. That would actually be, now that I think of it, the closest thing to a BMF title bout that I've ever even entertained the thought of here. That actually sounds dope. I'm always down for VT duels. Hell yeah, man. That's really cool to see, actually. That's really cool, man. That's really cool. Good to know. Yeah, I always feel bad about matching up Din v Din and HLD because I know some people hate it. I fucking love it. I always loved Din v Din. I always played on a weird, like, bow-wielding hammer Din. So, of course, I loved Din v Din. But, I mean, even then, like, if you had a really good VT, it was actually a tough duel. You know, if you had a really good Hammered In back in the desyncing days of LOD, it was a really good duel. The Hammered In straight lose to a bow Hammered In these days, I think, in D2R. A good one anyway. But, I mean, you catch my drift. It is a fun duel, man. I think it is anyway. What's the queue look like? You up in there, AF50. All right, so we've got Coach Jason versus Will going on right now. After this, I have Smolps versus Coach Jason, but sorry, I didn't notice that it would have been back-to-back for Coach Jason. So what we can do is we'll go Coach Jason versus Will, this duel right here, right? After this one, we'll go GDA versus you, right? GDA and AF50 after this. Then we'll cut back over to Smolps versus Coach Jason for the melee title. Give Coach Jason some time to switch gears. So yeah, GDA versus AF50 next after this. No shit, I usually have my aura build when I duel VT, but only to kill Oak. Yeah, no shit. That's actually cool, man. Smart. Coach Jason is insane with these locks, though. This guy is a Din player through and through, you can tell. And, dude, this guy came out of nowhere, man. It was so good to see him. Like, he came out of nowhere, tore it up in melee, and now just tearing it up in HLD. It's so wild, man. This is a tough matchup. When you get a good sim player like Will, I mean, they know what to do. They know the cadence. They know the timing of the Din. It's actually a really rough matchup for a Din. So, I mean, the fact that Coach Jason is even making any of these rounds close, let alone taking some from Will, is just very impressive and a testament to this guy's abilities on a Paladin. But Will is like comeback king, man. As he duels, he figures you out, right? Look at that. Like, he was so comfortable just staying right at point blank range right there with Coach Jason because he knew that trade would be worth it. That is a clutch call you got to make in the moment right there. And a very good setup from Will. I'm telling you, this guy is a savage. The fact that any of these rounds are so close, like I said, big testament to Will, man. This guy is nuts. He knows what to do. He knows what to do. If Coach had a bow, this match would be so different. Coach Jason strikes me as the type that wouldn't be caught dead putting a bow on a Paladin. I don't know. There's two types of Paladins. Those that are secure with their sexuality. All right. And those that don't use Widowmakers. All right. So that's all I've got to say about that. That's all I've got to say about that. But you never know. I agree, though. I actually think a bow here changes the dynamic of this duel. Because, and speaking about learning people as you play against them, right? Like, as you play against Will, you'll notice that, you know, when he's in trouble, he'll sit in 5 stacks, as you should as a Sin, right? It's the safest, smartest play. And he'll take that line if he needs to. But a bow makes it so they don't really have that option when they're low, right? Like, if you catch them, they don't really have that option. They can't necessarily sit back and be safe out of trap range. They have to make a commitment. Like, they have to commit those traps to one direction or the other. And Shale, one of each? Yeah, I have one of each on mine. I have a and a Shale. You actually don't ever need Shale with the right setups. So I have a 30-15, so 30 cold res, 15 IAS in one, and an rune in the other. Yeah, I don't think you ever need Shale on a Din. You do on a Barb. If you put a Widowmaker on a Barb, you need a Shale, but you don't on a Din. Come on, Will! Holy shit, man. All right, 2-3 in favor of Will. He's trying to get there. He's trying to cinch this up here, but Coach Jason had something to say about that in that last round, man. Getting there, stealing it from him. Yeah, he's a straight paladin, man. He's a straight paladin, says Stadium. What do you mean? All right. They're all straight paladins. It's just God made two kinds of paladins, Stadium. Perfect ones and ones that don't use Widowmaker. This is the Korok Forest theme from Breath of the Wild. Your paladin hella squiggly. Your paladin, yeah, my paladin is straight. His boyfriend is not, though. Dude, Breath of the Wild, seriously, like, one of the best games ever made. I think it's... I mean, at this point, it was made, wow, like, over a... Was it a decade ago? Was it more than that? It might have been... God damn, when did... I gotta Google this. When did Breath of the Wild come out? Oh my god, it's almost 10 years ago. It's still within the decade, though. So, I would say definitely in the last decade, it has... If you narrow it down to games that came out in the last decade, Breath of the Wild is unmatched. Yep, TOTK was also really good. I love those games. I've always been a Zelda fan, but I didn't think they could do better than OOT, and they did. BOT dubs was sick, man. So groundbreaking. Yep, same, dude. Coach Jason in trouble here. You can tell from the way he's playing. He's trying to be patient and create these angles. Will's trying to set him up. Oh, yeah, he's really low. Will's trying to set him up and drag him through these traps. Coach Jason can also, from the outside, use that FOH, which can change things up a little bit, but it gets a little risky against these Savage Sin players. Gets a little risky. Good duels, great duels between these guys. Epic, man. And now we've got GDA versus the AF50, boys. Let's check it out. This one's going to be wild. GDA in melee versus AF50 as these guys throw down in an epic showdown. Let's fucking go. And here we go. AF50 taking the first round there as GDA felled in this Din v Din round 1. This is a terrorized area. Got the nice little screen shake going on here for this melee bout. A little bit of a purple tint in this duel. I love it. These guys stepping into terrorized inner cloister. Adds a nice little theme to this. It is a terror zone now. It is an epic terror zone with these two Dins tearing it up, and AF50 takes it again in this round. Will's been playing Din a bunch too. No shit, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. Dins get the wins, man. It is a very, very fun class. Very tough class. But I certainly think if you learn the Din, it improves your game quite a bit. Holy shit. AF50 with these hits, man. What is this? He's got himself that Pali Vizzo diadem. You can tell he is hitting hard up in there. AF50. Holy shit. This guy. Look at those hits, man. That was a 3-hitter quitter. What the fook? Yeah, even... Holy shit! Even GDA was like, "What the fuck? That might have been CTA side." No, he says no CTA side. Holy shit! That Etna's on fire. Yeah, let me tell you, man. AF50 is something else. Look at that. Rare Etnax. He ain't messing around. House Kitchen in Cold Plains, still best melee battle zone. You think so? Oh my god, but that time though, look at this. That time GDA had something to say about that. Both of these guys delivering absolute Justin Gaethje hits out here in the inner cloister. Absolute savage hits. Holy shit. Bro, it's going back and forth here. That was looking really bad at the start of this for GDA. It was looking really bad. Like something was wrong. Like there was some discrepancy between these Dins. But now, it's like the RNG gods have finally blessed GDA with the odds that he needed. And now he's making a pretty significant comeback here. He's saying, man, those first 4 rounds were a fluke. Epic here. Now 3-4 between these guys. Still in favor of AF50. But GDA making a comeback. And another one as he evens up the score. GDA now makes it 4-4 between these guys. This is basically the Melee co-main event right now. The Melee co-main event, because up next we've got Coach Jason versus Smolps for the Melee title in a Drew Fury showdown. And that shit's gonna be wild. Big old click and hold format, man. And for the first time, GDA has now pulled ahead from a significant setback at the top of this duel to now being in the lead. Absolutely insane. What a turnaround. Now AF50 went from a comfortable lead at first to... he's in a bit of trouble here. He might have to make some swaps if things continue in this direction. Damn, son, and that might be how it is as it advances to 6-4 in favor of GDA. All right, BRB, boys. We had to grab the smokes. Holy shit, man. If I didn't know any better, I would think GDA was hustling them. He was hustling them or something. Yeah, lost literally all the RNG here. AF50 was looking so dominant. Like, if you had to gauge the fight on the first 5 rounds, you would have been like, there's no way GDA is winning this. Something's off. Like, there is no way he's winning this. But what a turn of events here. What an epic turn of events. Even that round, which was very close, looked like that could have gone in favor of AF50. Even GDA said, oh my god, so lucky here. Yeah, now 8-4. That is crazy, and an absolutely triumphant turn of events here as AF50 goes back to the stash. He's going to make some swaps here. He's swapping out to the coveted upped string of ears. Oh yeah, good point. Declone incoming. And the Last Dynasty Discord, honestly, they pop it pretty consistently at 9 p.m. Eastern, which is in about 22 minutes. Pretty consistently on Thursday nights. They have done that for well over a year, maybe multiple years now. It's crazy, man. They used to pop it like 10 times in a night. Ever since ROT dubs, it's been like 1 or 2. But it's getting to be more nowadays. Yeah, so make sure you're in a non-ladder game, hell difficulty, non-ladder, North America. That's where these guys pop it, man. Holy shit. Let's pop back over to GDA's side here. Make sure he's not putting any penny rolls in his gloves. Roll of quarters in there or something. Make sure he's not using any performance-enhancing DIN drugs. And there it is. AF50 getting back on the board now. Trying to mount that comeback. 9-6. First to 10, no win by 2. AF50 could still do it. Uh-oh, big hits for AF50. Oh my god, what was that? What was that? He had no life. Literally no life. He was on... AF50 could have breathed on him wrong and taken him out. That was an epic... I thought he was for sure... I thought that was AF50's round. I was like... I was mentally preparing to say that AF50 might pull this off. And then he just drops out of nowhere. Holy shit, that was crazy. damn, son. What a bout. 2 Din Titans here. That was so clutch, man. Look at that nice rare armor there for AF50. I love that lacquered plate. 194 enhanced defense, 2 sockets. He's got 2 30 max damage jewels in there, and that armor has MDR on it too. Look at this thing, man. That Conquest sword is so tits. Look at this. 30 IS, 300 perfect cruel, fools, 2 sockets. That thing is so nasty. God damn, that's crazy. Great setup there for AF50. And that beautiful Pally Vizzo. Incredible Etnax. God damn. And there's that, look at that beautiful Sacred Armor. 2600 defense on it. 190, 2 socket, E-Rep. A beautiful Berserker Axe, Bone Rend there. E-Rep, 1 socket. It looks like a ED max damage jewel was possibly in that. That was crazy. That is nuts. Yeah, I think max damage ED. Wow. Crazy setup here between these guys. That is awesome, man. Great duel. Huge comeback for GDA after a rough start there in the beginning. And boys, you know what time it is. These droids about ready to throw down.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Uh-oh. It is the showdown at the top of the melee card. Coach Jason versus Smolps in an epic Fury v Fury. These guys getting some things figured out, but this right here is the melee title bout of the evening. Who's gonna take this one, boys? Who are your bets on? Let's find out how this one goes. That's a great question, Animatron. They're a lot worse than Wraithcrack. However, they're still pretty good. Wraithcrack probably significantly more valuable. A lot of those didn't have IAS. But here's the thing about melee. Different items and different weapons can be useful in different circumstances, matchups, and situations. So while Wraithcrack might be the best all around for a lot of situations, those ones were perfectly fine as well. Great bout there as Coach Jason takes round 1 versus Smolps. That one was very close though. Literally, the RNG could just smile here in the River of Flame. It could smile in favor of Smolps. And this could be one of the biggest upsets in DFC Melee history. Because if you've seen Smolps, this guy pulls it off. He doesn't have perfect gear. He doesn't even have a perfect Raven Frost. He ain't doing this with top tier, most elite possible gear. He is doing this. He is doing it right, man. Like, he is an inspirational dueler in a lot of ways. And now it's 1-1 on this Druid. He's taken a round from the current champ, Coach Jason. Super Dude versus Rook in a bit. All right, bro. I'll throw you in the queue, man. Super Dude versus Rook. Hell yeah, I can't wait to see it. Epic throwdown here as Smolps gets some big hits in to start this round off. Now 2-1 in his favor. Smolps has pulled ahead early, but can he keep the momentum going? That is the question. It is tough to keep the momentum going against Coach Jason, one of the most dominant melee champions in recent DFC history. This guy is the new era. He is the new breed of melee dueler. He is the new target. He has single-handedly changed the narrative about the Paladin versus Druid meta matchup here. As Smolps morphs back to Druid form, trying to keep that duel going, but a very close round there as the champ takes it to tie up the score. 2-2. They do. We actually saw a barb match earlier, Malak. Yep, we saw a barb match earlier. They're very rare. They're very rare in Melee, but they're really cool to see. And damn, son, this is epic. Epic bout between these guys. Fury v Fury at the top of the charts. What up, GC Indy? Good to see you, man. Oh, still at work? Okay, word. Well, we'll throw you in there anyway. We'll just see. We'll just see what's up. We'll keep that in mind. Super Dude's still at work, still jamming. Ain't no thing. If you're around, you're around. Now you're on our radar, you know? It's what it is. Holy shit, man. This is a bout right here. Fury v Fury in this matchup right here. It is not only a title bout, meaning it is win by 2. First to 10, win by 2. But it is a Fury v Fury matchup. It is the only matchup where if any of these guys are wonned in Druid form, they can morph back and continue the duel, right? It is actually very hard to do. It's very hard to survive when you've got, you know, when you've got another Druid, they're just throwing some big paws at you as you're trying to morph back. If you get hit at any point in that morph back animation, you don't finish morphing back and you just immediately die. So you have to completely finish the animation, which is really hard because you're probably going to get 10 to 15 hits rolled against you in that time. So it's kind of crazy, man. It is tough to do, but it is kind of a skillful move. Really cool to see. Coach Jason showing some big dominance in that round. Score now is 4-3, only slightly in his favor. Only slightly in favor of the current reigning, defending, dominant DFC Melee champion, as Smolps tries to pull off a huge upset and a big comeback, avenging his loss to this guy before. That is his mission on this Druid. That's what he's going for. Coach Jason recasting that Oak Sage. And damn, down he goes, man. Close round there. 4s between these guys. This is back and forth. Yeah, usually DFC is like the most consistent thing I do. I didn't stream much this week because I had so much other shit going on. Big Blizzard Diablo Immortal promo. We had some deadlines. Those were tough to meet, but we did it. We got there. So yeah, I don't know if you could say full-time streamer. Yeah, I used to do other shit, but then I realized, like, I don't need to. We only get one life, you know? You might as well focus on doing the things you enjoy. That's what I say. That's what I say. I wouldn't say I don't even think I have a job. That's how I look at it. I'm just seeing how long I can survive being a loser. You know, it's working so far. Haven't been forced to not be a loser yet. Yeah, fuck it. Heroin, yeah, jam. You know. Holy shit, and look at this. Smolps pulls ahead in this round. Holy shit. Smolps now slightly in his favor. 5-6, first to 10, win by 2. What a back and forth nail biter for this here. Oh my god, Puma going for the morph back. Oh man, he was thinking about it. He was thinking about it. What a close round there. Literal 1 life from the champion. Literal 1 life there. That was crazy. As we pop over to Smolp's point of view here on this droid. This guy plays on the controller, an absolute controller savage. This guy is his 2nd title bout tonight. This guy is all over the place. Melee, LLD, He is a savage. Nice morph back there as he morphs back again, but he can't quite pull it off. Holy shit. That is the most crazy piece of these duels, is like that morph back is so wild. It really does add a whole different level to this. And now that like Fury Druids are kind of the thing in Melee, they are kind of the build that has taken over in ROT-Dubs Melee. It makes these morph back duels, it makes that sort of a skillful thing in Melee that if you master that, it can really change the entire, just the whole way these duels work, right? Mastering that morph back could be the difference. It's now 7s between these absolute Fury champions here. Well, but what you can do in specifically Fury v Fury Melee is when you get one as a druid, so like when you die and suffer lethal damage as a druid in morphed form, you won't die. You'll morph back to a human and go to 1 life. Now, in most Melee duels, if that happens, you're not allowed to morph back. But in Fury v Fury, you are allowed to morph back because both players can. So it adds this element of skillful morph backs that you can do in the duel that really adds to the flavor of the fight, I think. See, like this right here, both of these guys so close. Literal morph backs here. Holy shit. It hasn't been pulled off yet. A morph back win I don't think has been pulled off yet, but damn, son. Now it is 9-7 in favor of the current reigning, defending, dominant DFC Melee champion, Coach Jason. If he wins this round, it could be all over. Smolps is going to need 2 in a row to drain it into overtime. He's going to need 2 in a row. Big hits for the champion right out the gate. Big hits for the champion. He tries to morph back, but there it is. Coach Jason gets the win. Very, very close one. Look at that life total, man. Very, very close one in that round. Smolps almost did it, man. That was so close right up until those last couple of rounds. That was extremely close. And let's check out this gear between these guys, man. Look at that Leviathan armor. You don't see that very often. But that is a very interesting play there, and certainly something. I wonder if we're gonna see more Leviathan armors in ROT-Dubs Melee. Because of the Sunder Charms, because of the new jewels, I wonder if that armor is going to make a big comeback in this format. It allows Dins to keep the Vizzo helm. You know, it also allows them to stack up with Crushing Blow and maintain some breakpoints while maintaining massive DR. It's crazy, man. There's a lot of things to be said for that. It's wild, but there it is. Yeah, you see that 33 damage reduction on that. Big boost to strength as well. Just crazy. Both of these guys using the new jewel. The champ using it in the shield. The challenger using it in his weapon. Both of these guys rocking that Sunder Charm, going all out here, and that shit was just wild. That Leviathan armor, man, I'm very curious about it. Very curious. Or Shaft Stop, right? Shaft Stop is another one, right? We could see a big comeback from Shaft Stop there. You never know. I think there's slightly more defense on the Leviathan, but still, you got 60 life. Like, man, that is an interesting play here from both of these guys. I love it. Very, very crazy armors up in here. Great setup. These guys are really doing some groundbreaking shit here. And I love it, man. That is amazing. GG's, boys. Let's check in with Nimrod and see what the top Din is up to, man. The top Dinrod. Has he got himself another match up here tonight? We do have some other people up in here. We've got the Coach Jason. We have got... Who dat? This is Corrode. I think Corrode might have a couple of duels here too. He's still on his LLD. GDA up in here. He's doing some LLD. Do we got any team duels going in the Discord? By the way, a little reminder, if y'all are up for some team duels, I do see Stu up in there. Feel free to announce the team duel game in the chat. If you're in that looking for some team duels, we have team duel channels. If you're not a part of the Discord, man, pop in, check her out. Murder SC says he can't make it tonight, man, but we told him, hey, look, no worries, be safe out there. He's gonna have himself a lot of shit going on. Yeah, this is AF50. This is AF50 on the Blade Goblin up in there, an LLD. Damn, son. All right, we've got ourselves a level 30 duel up in here. Absolutely wild, you know, and if we get a lull in the action, I might give some of these guys a little bit of practice against the top din. I mean, you know, Puma has 70 DR. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. You gotta have it, dude. You gotta have that 70 DR. Your opponent's gonna be ripping it away from you with those Sunder Charms, you know? They're gonna be ripping it away from you. How come we don't see as many Barb Zons? They just don't do as well. I wish I could pinpoint why, but they just don't. They don't perform as well, and therefore the duelers that really make an investment in their characters often just don't play them. We did see some Wolf Barbs back in the day, which they were fun to watch. They were an extremely cool character that could perform, far outperform what you would think, but they would still lose to like top tier melee builds. So the creativity is kind of limited with them. We even saw some Bear Zons. Speaking of Murder SC, that guy brought in a Savage Bear Zon, and it was really cool to see. Could take down some dins in the old version of the game even, but especially in ROT dubs with like the new items and stuff, it's like the diversity seems to be especially lacking. Nice shots here from GDA. GDA getting some licks in versus AF50 here. Holy shit, and he puts him in that corner of shame as he puts him down. That's a long walk back to the bod right there. The corner of shame. That is nuts. Yeah, I think these guys are jamming. Look, do y'all want to say, I mean, I would hate to do this. Hello. You know, but I know that a significant portion of you guys, we took a poll once, and you'll just have to trust me, there was a significant portion of viewers, well over 90%, that I believe they said they tune in because of top tier din gameplay was their answer. Like, there was a lot of why would you watch a Coooley stream? And the most selected answer was top tier din gameplay, with some comments added in that you might actually be the best in the world. It was a great day to be alive. I know some of you are going to say that's unbelievable. Some of you guys, maybe a small portion of you, maybe not small, non-existent portion of you might have been there. Exhibition, Nimrod, or Coooley, I'll jam with it. Look, we got to get up in there in LLD. Hold up, we got to show these guys. They might want to practice against the top dins, so someday they may have to show off their skills. All right, we're just gonna get up in there on the charger. All right. All right, let's jam this, boys. These guys, y'all wanna practice versus the champ? I don't need to say top din. We can just call ourselves what it is. We are the champ. Diablo has invaded Sanctuary, boys. Uh-oh. Ah, good point, Kyle. Good point, man. Yeah, let's jam it. Let's jam it. He was supposed to be on a Warlock. I am not on a Warlock, and nor do I have one. But let me message you real quick, Kyle. I'll send a message to you on Discord here. I'll send you the game name and password for this. Pop on in, man. Let's jam it. This will be Kyle versus the champ. He wants a shot at the champ, man. We could do some teams, yeah. Kyle wants a shot at the title. Kyle wants a shot at the title up in here. Oh, that's right. Is he on a Zan? Oh, shit. Pointy stick. CS Zan or Boa. All right. Interesting. All right, I'm going to try it with this setup, and I'll probably have to switch, though. I'll probably have to switch this. All right, here we go. Them champ hands. Hit hard. Justin Gaethje up in here. Justin Gaethje up in here in the LLD format. That's what they say, boys. That is indeed what they say. It's like I said, we took a poll once. All right, here we go. Let's do this right. Oh, okay. He's got a little bit of that poison going on. And them's them champ hands, you know? Them's them champ hands. Look at this. Look at this. You step up in here, and suddenly everybody they want a shot at that title. Suddenly, you step in here as the champ, and suddenly everybody's just picking on you, you know? Look at this. AF50 coming in. Suddenly everybody's just picking on you. Suddenly, everyone's just picking on you.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, that's some top-down shit. It is lonely at the top. But we come in, if Jits had a digital baby with Justin Gaethje, it would look like this paladin and hit like him too. Big cheers, by the way, to Boring Wall. Big cheers, brother. Sorry I missed it last week. I was a little late. It is. I'll message it to you, Nim. Or is Nim in here? I thought I saw you up in here. I think he's up in here. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Go someone. All right, Mindy is a Amazon. It's just that Justin Gaethje spirit, you know? Alright, go AF50. This guy's on a blade sin. This guy might... Man, he is a savage. Alright, here it is. I think we're just gonna stay on the outside. We don't need block for this. What? All right, maybe we need a little bit of block. We got a little cocky and not. We're too cocky and no blocky. Too cocky, no blocky. Go AF50. Let's jam. Redemption time. How come upcharge isn't working? Did they patch it? Alright, it's time to get real on this AF50. Alright, it's time to go real. It's time to get real with this guy. He's trying to take down the top den up in here. We can't be having none of that. Don't give him any hints, Nim. Sipping wine out of the bottle, hell yeah. The zeal, wow, yeah. Top din shit. Top din shit, boys. This is a fearsome din right here. That's what it is, dude. You gotta bob and weave, then the big truck hits. That's what it is, man. That's indeed what... You know what it is. You know what it is. And then just the constant pressure too. The constant Justin Gaethje pressure. Just walking right up, taking shots to the dome and just being like, all right, we in this. We still in this. That's what it is. Yeah, right? All right, here we go. Top din shit. Y'all want to do teams? Need one more for 3v3? Well, basically any team I'm on is going to be unfair. So it might be fine. Unfortunately, I was swinging at Nim there too, but that's all right. That's all right. We get up in there, we make it happen. We just had to slap Nim around a little bit in between. All right. Me and AF50 versus... Actually, we kind of need a Zan. That would be bad. Me and Mindy versus all. I mean, whatever works, man. Whatever works. Y'all come in on whatever. Yep, you know what I'm gonna be on. You know that I'm gonna be up here on this top din. All right, let's get up in here for some LLD teams, man. This could actually be pretty sick. This could actually be sick. Mindy might be AFK, though. Let's see here. Go Nim. What? Hacks. Clowny says he's down for teams. Level 30 teams? Let's jam it.
I can't carry it.
All right. All y'all versus Mindy and me. Mindy and I. Could be fair. Might be fair, actually. All right, I'm gonna protect this Zan. That's what we gonna do. We gonna protect this Zan. Protect that Zan. Oh, man. Shit. We got caught. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Teammate in trouble here. I shouldn't have got froggy. I shouldn't have got froggy with AF50 there. I think our Zan beats AF50 if I protect. If I just up zeal and protect. I think our Zan wins. I shouldn't have got froggy. I should have protected that Zan. Oh, damn. Our Zan gets there. Damn. GG. Good round, man. Good round. I have level 30 Sin. Let me know, game. It's GDA2 password Y. If it gets if we get trolled, we'll just make another game. Anyone seen Avito? We saw him earlier, but I ain't seen him since. You see here, what's the queue looking like? Do we have anybody stacked up that we missing? Not yet, not yet. We'll give him a little bit of time. We also got Super Dude coming in. He's getting off work soon. Yeah, where Mooch's at? Where Mooch's ass at? I ain't seen his opponent either though, Jits. Jits is, I was gonna say, Jits usually on a little later. Yeah, let's jam it. Here, I think, let's redo teams. Redo teams. Me, Kyle, and Nim. I think that might be a little more fair. I can't invite. This is so weird. I don't know why. All right, there we go. I can't invite people. Strange. There we go. Now I can. Invite glitch. Yeah, that's a new silly bug. I've noticed that like in so many other games too. That I've been trying to like party up with people. All right, there's that. We should be good. Those guys are going to team up. All right, we've got this. All right, you go Might Nim, I'll go Fanat, and we're just going to buff up our boy Pointy Stick. Cannot accept either. Weird. Put on auto. Put on auto. Yeah, like I was going to say, if you're having trouble with it, put on like auto accept. I have auto invite on, so let me... Alright, so these guys, we're all good here. We're gonna try to buff up Kyle. Let him shoot down these Zans. Let him shoot down these Sins and Zans. Let's friggin' go, man. Oh, look at this. TLD popping the D-Clone server 3 times tonight. Holy shit. Paulie and I should be ready in like, Baloney Pony. Yep, Pony and I should be ready in like 30, 45 minutes. All right, yeah, let's jam it. We'll throw you up in there. Gonna go Squigs. Shit, hold up. Getting beat up. was AFK for like 5 mins. Alright, hold up. Squigs v Pony. Alright, let's get it up in there. Alright, I gotta switch up, I think, and go with... I'm gonna go with this. We're just gonna go heavy hitter. Heavy hitter, let's get it. Heavy hitter, let's get her. All right, go bros. All right, I'm gonna protect this Zan. What are we getting hit with? Oh, we getting shot with arrows too. Holy shit. AF50 is good team player here. Oh, all right, we getting beat. All right, what do we have to worry about? We just, yeah, I got an idea. I just have to go in and smite, I think, which is gonna be probably this. Probably want you some of that. Probably want us some of that. Probably need us some of that. Alright, that should be good. Then we'll just get up in there and smite. All right, we got this. Not really. It is in Europe, MLD, but not really anywhere else. Alright, we got this. We just need to get up in there and get and exercise the violencia. Zon is hurt. Zon is very badly. If you got FOH in him, that Zon is FOH PK. Dude, I don't know why upcharge doesn't work anymore. That is so glitchy. Like, charge didn't need any nerfs, but it got one. That's too bad. Upcharge is so good. They patched it or something. Well, that sucks. Jits and AF50 in there? All right, hell yeah, man. Jits v AF50. AF50's up in here doing some team LLD. Bro, y'all are up whenever, man. Okay, yeah, so it is just feet charge. All right, that's what I thought. I was like, why isn't just straight angle up charge working anymore? It is just straight foot charge. Okay. That's the only thing. That's the only up charge now. That really sucks. Upcharge used to be so clutch, dude. You'd just clean people out who were chaining you. Alright, one more. All marbles on the line. Every single one. Then AF50 got a dual jits. All right, here we go. Shoot him up. Shoot him up, Kyle. Nicely done. All right, we gotta watch out for traps now. I got no mana. I had to get out. My holy shield ran out. I got no mana. We have to regen our mana. Yeah, we're gonna rep this mana to full real quick. Give me some mana, Nim. Up in the corner. Up in the corner, give me some mana. Y'all are so lucky I took off the insight. I'm trying to balance so many things. I'm trying to make it so I can carry the whole team, but... Can't do it all. We can't hit it all today. All of the RNG. They blocked everything. That was straight. We swung. We got 72 hits in. 73 of them were blocked. That was so strange. I don't even know how that's possible. 73 of them were blocked. One more. Let me get insight. I have to swap some weird things out with insight. Hold up. We gotta go. We got to put this on. I guess we just do this. Don't even care about the physical damage. Get him, Nim. Get him. Yeah, that's the thing. There's no mana pots allowed in LLD, but like, so I was planning on like, okay, I have to smite the Zon. I also have to smite AF50. I can beat the Sin easily with Insight, but it's like not so easy to bust out Insight when you have a Zan and a Blade Sin. So it's like, I have to plan on doing it all solo. So I just took off Insight, but then there was this weird situation where my Holy Shield ran out and I had a chain of fucking guideds coming at me. So instead of recasting Holy Shield, I just needed to charge out and I blew all my mana charging out. So like then the whole duel was fucked. Like I never could get it back. Yeah, it's the Blade Sin, GA, and traps, exactly. Alright. Double marbles or nothing. Oh yeah, someone invite AF50, he can't party. Miss one Sin in team. Yeah, that's Lazy Goblin, he's coming in. It's a fucked up glitch. Oh yeah, Jits needs a warm-up. Get him up in there. All right, let's do it. All right, he's in. He's in. He's in. Let's jam it. All right, Lazy Goblin might be Trapper now. Yeah, I think he's Trapper. Right, so that just means the Zon is the big one. Zon is hurt. Alright, that's big. Now it's just 2 trap sins, no problem. That's so gay. Fucking puddle play is so fucking gay on Sins. Fuck Sins, dude. They're so fucking gay. Alright. It's all jits. Recorded and uploaded my set. Coooley message you? Oh shit. Alright, thanks, Maddie. Thanks, brother. Holy shit. Austin versus Maddie is up there. Holy shit. Alright, well, we got Jits and AF50, and then we might have to check out a Maddie versus Austin up in here. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Beating a Trapsin is very easy on a Charger, but it's hard to do. I should have had... This is what I should have done. I should have just had this. You just, bam, FOH it. So when they go for the gay puddle play, they're like, I'm gonna gay it by the puddles. You just FOH them. That'll come, they makes them come out of the puddles, and then you just charge them. But we just get caught in every situation with the weapons that we don't need. I also kind of wanted the Zeal for the Zan, but I never ended up using it. Please don't give Mr. Goblet any ideas. Do you have FOH, Jits? Do you need an FOH scepter? Alright, because that's the answer. They don't like the FOH. That's what I do. Like, it's so easy. I could beat any LLD Charger. I noticed that I didn't have the right weapon. I couldn't, like, FOH. And I was like, well, that's dumb then. They're just gonna sit by the puddle. Because you have to have the FOH for the puddles, dude. Just in case they puddle, you gotta FOH it. It stops the puddle play. Because they have 2 options. They either come off the puddle or they spread their traps out. Both are fine. Alright, bros. AF50 v Jits time. Let's check it out, boys. Good duels. Go easy, Mr. Goblin, he says. Go easy, Mr. Goblin. Let's get up in there, boys. Let's do it right. Alright, we're tuning into Mr. Jits here so that he can get some... revenge for us Din players against these friggin' Sins. And AF50 is on a Sin, so now... We used to love you, AF50. We used to really love you. But now, these Dins are gonna wins. That's right, get him, Jits! Fuck them Sins! Fuck them!
Greetings.
And that's how to do it. That's how to do it. See, we used to love the AF50. Then he came in, and he selected Sin. He leveled it to level 30. He did all the side quests. And now he's on the... He joined the dark side. He went right to the dark side. So now, you shall feel the wrath of these Dins. You feel it. Holy shit, Jits with those savage charges up in there, man. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, dude, AF50 actually running him through some nice traps there. That was actually a good setup by AF50. Even in pressure like that, that was a really good setup. He set his traps up kind of on one side of the puddle and deferred to it. and really picked a big puddle here. He might actually have a backup plan of using a telly staff to get him out of these tight situations. I don't think he wanted to bust it out there, not when he was amped, but that's kind of smart. That's kind of a smart play. Big stun. Jit's getting in there with that FOH. AF50 trying to lead him back to the traps. Uh-oh! AF50 in trouble! Now Jit's in trouble! What a duel, man. Imagine asking someone to duel and then casting lightning traps and spamming Mind Blast. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand that. You know? It's like asking someone to MMA fight and then they sit on their ass and crawl towards you in some jujitsu pose, you know? With their ass. It's like this. Let's have ourselves a real duel. Butt scooting, right? Butt scooting is disgusting. Exactly. Let's get up in here. Yeah, that's basically laying traps and casting Mind Blast is the butt scooting of dueling, okay? That's what it is. It is the butt scooting. It's like, I thought this was a real duel. I thought we was gonna have a real duel. Nah, it's alright. Look, I have PTSD versus trappers, okay, guys? PTSD. Post-trapper stress syndrome. And it's a condition. Oh, man, what a duel. Now, what is this? Is this 2-2? 3-2? Holy shit. Oh, yeah, 2-2. I'm with Coooley. Fuck sins. Focus, Jits. You got this. Look, this is what you gotta do. Sometimes, Jits, you gotta make it gay. And you can't be... Don't be offended by it. Right? And you just gotta make it gay. That's right, it is Pride Month. It is indeed Pride Month. Pride around that blood more with the FOH. Pride with that FOH. Let the gay run through your veins. Let the gay consume you. Let it take over your intuition. AF50 coming off it. He's hunting now. AF50 could catch, or Jits could catch him with a charge though if he ain't careful. Skybound and Kyle ready to jam too? Alright, hell yeah, man. We'll throw you in there. Skybound v. Kyle. AF50's got a nice setup here. He's laying these traps pretty intelligently. We got to give it to him. You got to give credit where credit is due. Nice hits from Jits, man. That's some top tier shit right there. That's some top tier shit. Top tier Jit. There he is. I love it. He's letting the pride run through his veins here. This is good. This is good. This is what the Dins need to do sometimes. You gotta let that FOH out. FOH is, if you've ever played up against a Din in low-level dueling, and all the Din is doing is FOHing you, that also feels like a little bit of Pride Month going on, you know what I mean? It is pretty fucking annoying, but it is the ultimate gay, is the FOH. Now AF50's in a lot of trouble here. There it is! Jits gets there! Jits gets the win. Holy shit, 3-2 now in favor of the Jits. That was some fancy footwork. Gotta confuse them, gotta throw them off a little bit. That's what Jits does with his charge in there, man. That's what he does. All right, here we go. Let's pop it over to the AF50 stream here. See how this guy is looking on the Trapper. And now you can see what butt scooting looks like in first person. You see him, he's scooting closer with these traps. Uh-oh, nice hits from Jits. Jits gets out, doesn't take too much damage. I like AF50's pressure here. Look how he's cutting Jits off with these traps. He's cutting him off, and now look at this. He's going to run right back into those traps, and Jits is in trouble now. That was a nice setup there from AF50. He made Jits think that the coast was clear, and it never was the whole time. That was some sick trap setting right there. He made him think it was clear. Now he's trying to fight back against that FOH. This is what it does. Takes him right out of those traps. But oh my god, big hits there from AF50. That exchange did not go Jits' way. Jits in a lot of trouble here. Jits in a lot of trouble. I'm not sure how much that Mind Blast does at level 30. It can't be, it's certainly not as much as it is in HLD, but Jits appears to be, like, if this was HLD, he would be Mind Blast PK, but AF50 isn't going for it. It could be for a couple of reasons. It could be that Mind Blast is very mana heavy, so he doesn't want to just keep spamming it when he needs to, he can't leave himself fully open, you know, to a charge by not having traps up. But the good thing about being on a stand in LLD is you don't really teleport much, which is great because your traps stay up in all of these random places in the Bloodmoor, which is like wild. Nicely done there from AF50, I gotta say. That was crazy. 3-3 now between these LLD savages.
The Order welcomes you.
Is it at level 30? It certainly isn't in HLD. When you've got to worry about your mana, you don't want to be spamming the skills that ain't gonna get the job done. It is in LLD, okay. Alright, interesting. So it's kind of free with the mana. Uh-oh. There's that amp damage. Jits might risk it for the biscuit here. AF50 knows it. He's got that amp off of him now. Now Jits using that FOH. Jits being very patient with this one here. Also, AF50 has dual claws here, so he can use weapon block. That is definitely a thing that you can feel that when you go in for that charge and it doesn't connect. Damn, son! What a duel! What a duel! Sorry for the gay, he says. Nah, AF50. You did good, man. That was sick. Not sure how effective it is an LLD. Not like you have points to spare to pump in it. Also, opponent might have IDR. True, actually. They do have MDR naturally on the belt, but there's not a ton of sources of IDR in LLD. I don't think, anyway. I haven't really gone out of my way to try it, but yeah, there's a ton of MDR in LLD, but certainly physical damage reduction, like integer physical damage reduction, I don't think there's a ton. GG, man. Hell yeah,
Can't
brother.
use this yet.
Up next, we've got Skybound versus Kyle coming up as we check this out. Look at that scepter. It is a sick FOH scepter. He wasn't kidding. That thing is beautiful. 24 maxer in the armor there too. That's really nice. Holy shit. Jit's coming in with the LLD VT, and that thing is complete. They made that scepter out of actual sex. That thing is beautiful. And that trap claw is too. Jesus. They took a bottle of sex and crafted it into a scepter. And those trap claws from AF50 though, I gotta say, those are like dream trap claws for people right there. 5 trap, 2 socket, level 30. That shit's wild, man. 15-15 on the SOE. That's the most important piece. Faster run walk charms too. Interesting. We're taking a little bit of notes here. What in the classic graphics am I watching? Yeah, he's in that like 600 by 800 view. Yep, yeah, level 30, man. Yeah, LLD. Remember that you have to consider your damage output and your damage input. Joby, LOL. What's up, Shirley? Good to see you, man. Yeah, that's always a thing. Good duel, man. Epic. Yeah, whoop that ass, chits. Whoop that ass. Them dins get the wins, all right? That's how it is. Skybound up in here. He is on the Necro. Skybound versus Kyle. Kyle on the Sorceress, I believe. He might be trying out his din. There's a chance. But the build that made him famous. Oh, by the way, just seeing this too, Coach Jason. He says, by the way, I trained mostly with Machiavelli. I did do a few lessons with Toshank months ago, though. No shit. That's crazy. Yeah, man. You can definitely tell. Yeah, that was so long ago. Sorry about that. Good job, it's her tits. Yeah, holy shit, man. What a duel. All right, here we go, boys. The epic throwdown. Kyle versus Skybound. Kyle appears to be on a din. He might be on his din over here. Holy shit. He is on the din. Will the dins get the wins yet again here? It's going to be tough, man. Skybound ain't no chump, but look at this. Uh-oh, Kyle with that bow. Y'all better watch out. He's in real din territory now. He's in real din territory. Skybound going all teeth v din. He's going all teeth v din. Damn, son. Look, there's some mosquitoes out there in the Bloodmoor. These dins getting chewed alive. Holy shit. Must be the Nephilim heritage or something.
I am overburdened.
Damn, didn't know you were going to whip out a bow. Surprised me. That's because Kyle is a real din. Kyle's one of the few dins out there that deserves the name. Hey, shut up, Bonkai. That's a sign of a real din. Sign of a real din right there. My practice is having Squigs beat on me for an hour while I figure out stuff. Was actually giving him a run last night. Nice, dude. Versus a Sin. That's GG, dude. Yeah, he's a good opponent to practice against, man. Very good one to practice against. I love that Polytheist jams a lot, too. You can practice against him, you know. Like, a top dueler, you know. So good to see. Look at this. Kyle turning the corner here. Trying to bully. Trying to bully Skybound. He looks at that well. See, I wouldn't have said nothing. I wouldn't have said anything. I'll allow it. Holy shit. Skybound stomps and big spears. Yeah, Paulie's good dude, man. His playstyle is so different than Track, and Track and I play a lot. Yeah, it is, man. It's crazy. Paulie knows how to turn it into a real duel. Like, well, Track does too. Track just doesn't usually prefer to. But, like, Paulie, he knows. He has that. He has, you know how, like, the elite phase, like the elite, right? When he was champion, he had, like, the 4 phases, right? Paulie has like 2 phases. He has the aggro phase where he'll come up on you like and be less than half a screen away. You know, maybe even look for chains and stomps. He'll kind of test you out a little bit. But then when you get him low, he is mid to full screen distance the whole time. And like he will rep to full from just off the screen. It's like absolutely savage. And he's so clutch at it, man. Yeah, Track don't give a fuck. He can get away with none. He's like, yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Just gets up in there and jams it. 0-3 so far in favor of the Skybound. This guy beating up on these Din players. Don't worry, Kyle. Everybody knows the real Din up in here. The real true PvP player as a Din busting out the bow. They all recognize. Don't worry. The fans see this and they recognize true Din. Rather versus a fire druid than a neck on a charger. No shit. Especially if said fire druid doesn't go max block. I think if they go max block, they're both just kind of shit at that point. But I could see that. It's possible to avoid the Armageddon hits. Which is crazy. GG's, man. It's Skybound. Skybound takes it. Just absolute savage on this. Beating up on these Dins. Don't worry. Don't worry, Kyle. We're going to go back and check the tapes there. I think we saw a bunch of cheating. Bunch of cheating with Skybound there. We're going to check into the tapes. We'll look into getting that overturned and giving the wins to the Dins. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Made a map with puddles. GG's, yeah. Yeah, them puddles, let me tell you. Ain't nobody's friend, man. Ain't nobody's friend. Bros, you know what we got? You know what else we got up in here? We got to check this out, bros. This is gonna be nuts. We've got ourselves a barbarian up in here. Oh, hell yeah, bros. What is this? Holy shit. This is just nuts. This is allegedly Maddie versus Will. A bout that happened tonight, but we didn't get to see it. And this guy, absolute savage barb player. And he's going up against Will. Let's check him out, man. Let's see how this one went. Good thing is, it is kind of pre-recorded. So in between rounds, we can just fast forward. Oh shit, yeah, well, hold up. We got to mute that music, I guess. Maddie trying to get us demonetized over here. Holy shit, what an asshole. This fucking guy. That's fine. All right, let's jam this, bros. We've got Maddie on the barb. We've got Austin on the Sin. Austin is a savage Sin player. He's from the West. So, coming on to East, he's a bit pingy. All right, that ping is a little high here. But that's all right. I mean, the Trapper has sort of the AI. It's like Nim was saying earlier. Who says let's duel and then lays down traps and spams Mind Blast? Right? That's why we give the Barb the advantage here. Yeah, we got you in. I got you in there, super dude. My bad, dude. I didn't know y'all were ready. Yeah, I got you, dude. We can cut over to it. And then in between rounds, we'll check this out, brother. In between rounds, we'll check out the Maddie versus Austin. We'll pop in, man. Let's jam. Let's freaking jam. Sorry about that. Sorry if I skipped over you, brother. Hell yeah. He says, start potting. We're up next. All right, while these guys get this figured out, look at this. It's just perfect. It's just perfect. While these guys are ready to jam, we can check out Maddie versus Austin. Austin is actually a pretty savage dueler in general. He's also very good on the Sin. Look at this, dude. Big damage. He might have really, you can tell with his setup here, Maddie didn't come in unprepared for this. So with his setup, he might have actually leaned into the new items, Sunder Charms and everything. I can totally see him doing that. Leaning into Sunder Charms, the new jewel, almost going like sort of Elephant Sin style. Holy shit, man. Omega Deebs. Dude, it's good to see you again, man. 5 months at the tier 1. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. How's your night going, brother? I hope you're ready for some violence. We've got a couple of duels going on here. We are watching the rerun, essentially, of Maddie versus Austin here. And then in the background, we have Super Dude setting up to duel against Rook. And that one's going to be an epic back and forth. It's going to be wild. Maddie very low here. He's trying to pull Austin into these bad situations here. Austin might be low too. I think he is, just based on how he's playing, but you can tell already both of these guys have mad respect for each other. Like, Austin is a savage. He'd tear up most pubs, all right? This guy, if you ain't on point, he'll make a joke out of you. All right? And the fact that he's up in here and he's backing off from Maddie, that tells you he's got some mad respect here. Nice mind blast there, though, from Austin. And a beautiful trap setup. Maddie in trouble. Damn, man. Holy shit. Maddie trying to predict she. Trying to predict she with these whirlwinds. The CT casting, so on point, too. Oh, man, and down goes Maddie in that round. Damn, son. All right, let's kick over to our boy up in here. What is this? Holy shit, man. It's always a pleasure when I'm able to catch the stream. Omega Deeb says, as he gifts 5 subs over here on Twitch. What is this? Dude, that is so kind, man. Thank you so much for that. That is crazy. I know I really haven't been on much this week and kind of dialed things back recently, but dude, that support means a lot, man. I really appreciate that. And a big cheers to Omega Deebs. That's super kind, man. Very generous. Let's tip one back and send a special thank you to this guy, man. Thank you so much. Huge. All right, this one's live right here. We've got Super Dude versus Rook. Rook, I believe, is he is on the Sin, and Super Dude on the class that made him famous, the Necro here. Look at this, dude. Look at that. Did you see that? That was Rook closing the distance right there, throwing some kicks, getting through that armor, getting through that bone armor. That was relatively impressive, I gotta say. That is absolutely no respect right there. Closing that distance as, you can tell he's a straight trapper. No respect, he says. He's closing the distance, getting those kicks in there, and Super Dude's trying to teeth him. Super Dude was practicing against Squigs, he said, to get him ready for this epic matchup. Squigs is a very good Sin player. But how will Rook hold up? Rook is doing great here so far, and it's hard to tell if Super Dude has landed a lot of shots. Dropping a little bit of frames here. No worries, they'll be back. They'll be back. We'll get them back. Rook has taken some shots, but it hasn't been a ton. Super Dude trying to set something up here. Trying to set up an engagement that just gets him. Oh, and look at that telly chain there from Rook. Damn, son. I believe that was a Shadow Bay PK. Is how they pronounce it. Shadow Bay PK. Open wounds is nasty indeed. Yeah. I think it's a really good way to go, man. Like, if you're on a trapper, what you can do is put some open wounds on your build, and as you're chasing down a necro, you can just kick them, right? That gets right through the bone armor, procs that open wounds, and that's a good 800 damage. That's just going to go right to the life total, and that shit adds up, especially on a squirrely necro as they're trying to keep the distance, right? Getting a little bit slippery out there. As they're trying to keep that distance, that's what you can do. Kick them, cut them, fuck them. I wish there was a prettier way to say that with alliteration or rhyming, but there ain't. That's just simply how it is. Kick them, cut them, fuck them. It's that simple. If you're a savage trap sim player, man, that is what they do to these necros. But sometimes that can cost you, because if Super Dude gets keen on that, he can up spear, meaning that when he senses that chain is coming, he can just start launching spears at a 45-degree angle upward. And what that will do is make it so that when he gets stomped and there's no threat of a trap going on, sure, the Sin will kick him, but he's probably just going to end up eating so many spears, at least one spear, and he's not going to win the exchange. But now Super Dude's in a lot of trouble. He's in risk of Shadow Bay PK here. There it is, Fire Blast PK. That'll do it too. Very nicely done there from Rook, I gotta say. Man, it's good to see this guy back. 2-0 so far for Rook. Add Lin versus Julvan to the queue. Hell yeah, man. That's going to be a good one. Lin v. Julvan. Neck needs to reset further out, get spirits lined up for sure. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Just reset when the Sin comes in. I do like to bait. I love baiting stomps of over-aggressive players, though. Right? So, like, when they start doing that chain with absolutely no traps up, man, those up spears really fucking hurt. Right, it's so I think he's trying to set those up, but I agree. Just resetting further out, setting up these short little, short close to the body shots with the spirit trains. I think those are probably going to be your best bet. And throw those up spears when you know you're going to get chained, but if you got traps up in there, you got to get out. Nice shot with a spear there from Super Dude, but he gets kicked and gets cut. Another nice spear from Super Dude. That's something really smart right there too. Ideally those Sins will want to play the distance game, right? And you've got to command their respect. You've got to command their respect by respecting your distance anyway, right? And not getting super close. Because when they get super close, they can get punished with spears. Spear is the most dangerous thing up close, right? So you gotta make them respect that spear. That's what it is. It's tough to do though, man. Some of them are also pretty slippery and pretty quick. And when you throw in Mind Blast in the mix there, things can get real squirrely real quick. I want this Rook dude. He's 5-0, I think, in DFC. No, is he?
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've seen Rook before, but I think it's been a while. I think it's been a while since we've seen Rook. Well, Sister is a Sin. Yeah, he's a Sin. Nice spear there again. Super Dude, not losing hope here and trying to make him respect that spear. That's what it is. That's what you gots to do. Beautiful spear shots there, but he didn't win that exchange, that's for sure. Super Dude he caught some kicks there. Got cut open. Looks like a little bit of venom there on the part of Rook as well. Yeah, this guy is a savage, man. Placebo and Pope. Dude, hell yeah, man. Let's freaking go. We're getting a second win to duels here. I love it. Don't do it. Dude, hell yeah, man. Placebo is one hell of a dueler, man. I love seeing me some Ghost gameplay there. And Pope, as we know, is a savage. Yeah. No worries. Holy shit, though. Yeah, he is really dialed in. You can tell that, though. This guy is sharp on this Sin. Sin is a very interesting gameplay style, man. I know we were just making fun of Sins and calling them gay. However, it does take a lot to master them. They're easy to learn, difficult to master. There's a time to push the aggro. There's a time to back off. Even mastering the art of CT casting the traps. Mastering the art of walk trapping, if you will. Leaving traps scattered all over, in a real duel, all over the Blood Moor. Even knowing how to build one up with enough rep life to allow you the opportunity to get in and win these real duels, the duels of attrition. Nice shots there again. That spear might have landed. Hard telling, but Super Dude is figuring out the cadence here. He's figuring out the cadence of Rook. He's getting better at that. Rook was hyper aggro. He's hard to figure out there for a number of rounds, but Super Dude is pulling it out. He's figuring it out here, and he's landing some really good spears. Some more really nice shots there. He's trying to keep that distance. Now he's commanded the respect of Rook. Commanded the respect, saying respect that spear, baby. There it is. He might have connected with that one too. Hard to tell. Sometimes those spears can be weapon blocked, which is a bit demoralizing, that's for sure. Uh-oh, there it is. Very nice setup there from Rook. Damn, man. This guy is a savage. Very nicely done, man. Wow. Rook looking clean on that Sin. That was some top tier Sin play, I gotta say. Super Dude was looking good. Just took a while to figure out Rook, man, to figure out his cadence. By the time he did,
Not in town.
Rook had already made it too late. It was already too late for this guy. Yeah, brutal, man. Yeah, let's check it out. These guys showing off some gear here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Walk Spirit works. But that can get you just as easily caught by more kicks. I honestly like up spearing, because when you stay in the same spot, they get super excited. And they're like, fuck yeah, I'm just going to jam Fire Blast. And they're eventually going to catch a spear. And it's not going to feel good. I remember Sister and Pub, solid as fuck. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Guy's looking clean over here. Really good Sin play. Look at that. That is a real Sin ring right there. He's got himself he's got rep life on that Trapper. He also had a, you saw that claw there. That was Fury Claw, which was probably on his main, so that when he kicked the Necro, that's where all that open wounds was coming from. And then he had the boots on for the magic absorb. He had everything, man. That was crazy. Very good setup. Very good setup, and we're kind of getting a look there. Sunder Charm and everything. Getting a look there at the new setup for the Sin, essentially. Probably a jewel in that helm as well. Found a 1075-45 yesterday. That's nuts. What an incredible find, man. Nicely done. Jerry gives open wounds? Like, yeah, 66% of the time. It is goated for kicks in. Oh, he's on a jaw in the main helm there. No shit. I'm surprised more of these Sins don't use the jewel in the offhand, man. I suppose you need the FHR, but I guess, like, there's got to be a way to get it, right? Put the belt on or something? I guess you give up skills there, but damn, son, that was crazy. This guy looking real clean on that Sin. All right, next up in the queue, we got Julvan versus Lyn. This is Firelock versus Barb. There he is, Julvan on his barbarian over here. Lyn on that famous warlock. And how will this one go is the big question. My bet is on Primo. He seems to be untouchable. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy how untouchable he is in this game. I would think Jules. I'm not sure. We haven't seen much of it. There isn't a lot of Warlock players. The most busted Warlock builds that shouldn't even be in the game are just banned in DFC. So we don't get to see it a lot. We're gonna find out though. I would think it would be tough for a Barbarian. But already we see Lyn landing some big shots as Julvan closes the distance. Uh-oh. Nice shots there from Lyn. That was an incredible squelching of the aggro right there. Lyn saw that Julvan was just hyper aggro, and he started throwing the Ring of Fire, which pushes the Barb back. Nice hit there with Flame Wall, too. It's actually an amazing setup there from Lyn.
Yes?
He got caught with that whirlwind, but I have to say, the setup there from that Firelock was insane. Traps with Sunder hit hard. They certainly do, man. It's crazy. I just converted one of my Sins over. I think I need to get me a Sunder Charm, a nice little Sunder Charm for her. Perfectly rolled, 15% enhanced lightning damage. Get up in there and try to be a troll to these good duelers in the DFC, you know? Set some traps up, and then AFK in the cold plains. I'll allow it. Who's gonna stop it? Where's the ref gonna be? What are they gonna say? What's the ref gonna say if I AFK in the cold plains with traps in the Bloodmoor? Eh? Eh? Nothing. Yeah, I respect Barb with no oak. Yeah, man. Well, probably doesn't pay off too much when you got massive AoE either. Like that's the other thing. He's probably worried about that. But also, I mean, he may need to set up with a dwarf star, right? So it kind of limits the ways in which he can get oak. If you're wearing Wisp, or if if you have a matchup that doesn't require you to give up a ring slot, you can use that Nature's Peace for Oak Sage. But this one, it probably just makes more sense to go Infernos and Dwarf. Damn, that was a big hit right off the rip for Julvan. He might be trying to get up in there with it. He's trying to do an Abyss finish. Oh my god, he did it! The first ever Abyss finish
Greetings.
in the DFC, I think. I actually think in the DFC. No fucking way. That was sick. I told you, man. Julvan did it. I told you that Void is a sick bow stick because you can one somebody with a barb and have something that always hits and gets them. I think it is seriously underrated as a bow stick. It's from you, Coooley. Dude, hell yeah. I run Void because of you, he says. Bro, I'm telling you, underrated bow stick right there. That shit is sick. That shit is sick. There it is. It's a 15 magic damage roll too. That shit, oh man. Getting mad props for Bonkai here too. You hear that, Bonkai? We doing shit up in here. Oh my god, what was that hit? That literally half-lifed Julvan right there. I don't even know what he got hit with. I think that must have been an Apocalypse. An Invisilypse right there. Uh-oh. Julvan's in trouble here. This is crazy. Those were some incredible hits. And oh my god, look at that. He got him stuck in that FHR animation as he tried to telly out of the apocalypse. That was crazy. Very nicely done. Now 2-1 in favor of Julvan. But that was an epic win for Lynn right there. Yeah, you see, that's the thing. When you get caught in that apocalypse, the skill in and of itself has like inherent minus fire res to it. So that's why, even though, as you know, these characters that stack up the fire res and the absorb, you get hit with apocalypse and it's like, what is wrong? How come that does so much damage? But really it's because it has inherent minus fire res in it. He said, yeah, Jit says, I don't think Julvan knows it has minus res. Yeah, it definitely does. I think it can go up to what, like 40 or 60 or something? I don't exactly know how high it can go, but yeah, that's what it is. 240 should be enough. Yep, gotta overstack for that shit. Bonkai says he can pool if need be. Just PM Bonkai the password, he'll pool it. Yeah, the thing is, usually Apocalypse, the current problem with Apocalypse is that it's pretty easy to avoid. Unless you get Invisilipsed, right? Like where they've casted Apocalypse, you didn't see them cast it, and then you just telly into it, right? Just like any other invisible skill. But, oh my god, big hits there and a beautiful chain from Julvan. Yeah, that time when he got hit without Apocalypse, it didn't hurt as much. Nice catch there. He gets him. Holy shit. Now 3-1 in favor of the Julvan. Tough one, man. Holy shit. Ref, do something! I don't know if Murder SC is gonna make our match tonight. Oh yeah, sorry about that, Crode. I got his message a little late. Yeah, he said, dude, he works emergency, let's just say, with like, he works on lines and shit, like he's a lineman. So like, I guess there's been some big storms out where he's at, so he had to tackle that shit tonight. So he got called out, brother. Sorry about that. I saw his message earlier. I meant to say something.
A cock Kratos is barbing perfectly.
Dude, bro, I'm telling you, Turbo. Isn't it crazy? Dude, big cheers, by the way, for the 10 Canadian coin tip, Turbo. What a savage, man. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it happens, man. It's not like Murder SC to miss a duel either. Like, he only does it in these situations, so... Yeah, sorry about that. That's what's going on, though.
The order welcomes you.
Did I just hear block? I know, that's PBSD right there for Jits. Post-block stress disorder. Paladin block stress disorder. Bill needs to quit giving me a hard time on barb matchups. Fucking walks on and H-Tin. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that guy. I'm gonna talk with him. I'm gonna lower his pay again. He's gonna end up owing us for making cards. Yeah, I think so too, Corrode. Fuck that guy. God, who sets that? Obviously it wasn't me that did that. I wouldn't have done you like that. Yeah, fucking A, man. That guy. Well, yeah, 313 charm in the inventory of Julvan here. He certainly did stack up. You could tell when he stacked up that fire res there. That made a big difference. That Apocalypse certainly wasn't hitting as hard after that. All of that big damage was coming from the Apocalypse. Now you can see, man, he's got the book, he's got the new jewel up in here. I think there's an argument when we finally figure out the proper things to ban and balance on the on the Warlock. I think that there's an argument for if you go, if you play as a Firelock, I think that there's probably an argument for allowing max block. Like, it's kind of a sacrifice on the build. You know, there's a lot to it. But props to Lynn for playing this in the early stages right here, and actually having a pretty sick setup here. Fire damage, Sunder. He's got some nice Grand Charms, a nice amulet there. Look at this thing, 230, 22 open socket, 40, 15 jewel in there with the new jewel as well. That helm is insane. This might be the time to put back together a throw barb, try that out, try ourselves out a brawler. It's always going to be a fucking Z tier barb build no matter what, but I'm telling you, that shit looks fun with that new helm, especially whereas jamming a jewel in a new helm like that doesn't cause the damage glitch to happen, so all of that damage is going through. Look at that beautiful 2020 belt there too. Julvan's got the setup on this barb, bro. He's got the setup up in there. All right, next up we've got Placebo versus Pope, and then we've got Maddie up in there versus Austin. But let's check it out, boys. Also see GDA up in there. He might still be jamming something. And here it is, boys. Placebo up in here on the Ghost. This guy getting ready to throw down versus Pope. He ain't fucking around. He's fucking throwing down is what it is. About to get violent. Throw those claws up against somebody. Yeah, we got it, man. We got it. We're checking in with it. While we wait here, we could actually check this out while we wait for these guys to gear up. Oh, shit. We played ahead a little bit here. We were probably 5 minutes in. I think this is round 2 right here. All right, let's check it out. I believe Austin is up 1-0 at this point. Austin's up 1-0. Maddie is on the barb. Austin is an absolutely savage Sin player. Look at this, though. Maddie did a great job in that first round of absolutely commanding the respect. You see the range that Austin is keeping here? You see the range he's keeping? That right there. That says I know I'm going up against a savage barb player. You ain't just no chump right there. You're a savage, and I respect you. He is impressed by his performance. Yeah, I think so too, Turbo. Honestly, like, I don't even know if they can break the barb at this point, but I would be in favor of whatever they do. If they came out with a patch that was like, yeah, so we're just going to increase all damage dealt by the barb by 100x. We're going to add a 100x multiplier to it just randomly. I'd be like, cool. Like, you know, probably overdue. We're going to give them a base attack speed of like 5 billion. They don't even need any weapons, and you just attack fast. Yeah, cool. Probably nothing could break it at this point. Yeah, buff barb. Yeah, fuck them, dude. I mean, just think, we would just make it so you could go max block in the DFC. Fuck it, right? Fuck them. Yeah, increase whirlwind range, add damage, do it. Yeah, hell yeah. Increase whirlwind range. Even if you made whirlwind act like abyss, how fucking crazy would that be? Whirlwind acts like abyss, where it like pulls people in. That would be fucking savage. That would actually be, that is what they should do. Oh shit, yep, my bad. Listen here, guys, listen here. Right, here we are. Here we are just watching. Yep. But I was just seeing if he was paying attention, Dillo, alright? I was seeing if he was paying attention. Yeah, extra whirlwind range, that would be insane, man.
Not here. Yes?
Anything for the barb. Alright, well, what you missed here was just, I mean, this is a barb v Sin matchup right here. There's the first big hit for Maddie. It was perfect timing. He's been pieced up by these traps, but he did connect on Austin pretty good there. I agree, man. Make Barb great again. It's so sad because you have to be absolute god tier. Oh my god. Look at this. Wouldn't an Abyss be so fucking good right here? Wouldn't a Void be really good right here when you get a Sin at 1 fucking life? Just boom. Abyss, you're dead. That would be sick, I'm telling you. But yeah, I agree. Make Barbs great again, man. It's really hard to fuck them up. Well, usually if it's some people have like, they've signed up with multiple builds and anything they can play is probably a fair matchup. But all you do is when you sign up, you can select multiple classes in the command. So it's like, when it says like, pick the class that you can play on, you can click like Barb, Paladin, Sin, you can click them all. Damn, son. This is actually a close one. This is actually pretty insane. If Maddie could CT cast, I gotta get... Maddie doesn't like to be what he calls gay. Alright? And he might see an item such as Void on a Barbarian as a bit gay. But I think if I could convince him that in this situation, sure, you're giving up a little bit of life, but... You know what he would say? He'd be like, didn't need it. Didn't need it. Got him. It's now 1-1 in this matchup right here. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's what he would say. All right, boys. This is Placebo versus Pope. Yeah, hell yeah, man. It actually is best, I think, when people sign up. If you have multiple classes that you can play, we try to make good, fair, fun, and exciting duels. So if people have multiple classes that they can play, it opens up a lot of doors for like more exciting, more fun, and fair duels. But like, so for example, Polytheist is a pretty tough one because he's legit Druid main, right? So like sometimes, especially when you're a champ, it's like some duels are not going to be fun. You know what I mean? They're not going to be fun. Either for the opponent or, like, you know, Serenity versus Polytheist in particular. A duel that's on the card tonight is actually just particularly bad for both players, I think. Like, probably doesn't feel good for Poly because it's like, it feels bad, you know, but... or, you know, Serenity in particular, it feels bad. Probably Poly sees it as an interesting duel that might be winnable for the Din, especially as a death match, but it doesn't feel good to make, you know, to give that to a Din. Sometimes it's like the only one that makes sense and it's the only one that can happen. But like, you know, if Serenity also played Necro, it would have been made as a Necro, you know what I mean? Holy shit, look at this, man. Pope John Pones getting in there as a max block Necro against these Ghost Sin players. But I'm telling you, man, Placebo is a savage Ghost Sin player. He's really good at closing the distance. Look at that. Poorly timed bone prison there, but Pope might be staying right by that bone prison so he can jump back into it. Yeah, he is. Oh, man. And damn, son. Placebo gets up in there. He tries to utilize the distance with that blade shield. Looks like he was also going with that dragon talon for a Necro that's sitting right next to a bone prison. That was a smart strategy. That's why I tell you, this guy is a next level Ghost Sin right here.
Not in 10. Good day.
I know, right? Bruh's max blocking, 20 spirit and a ghost again. Bonkai says, I hate you, Pope. I fucking hate you. Right, well, look, Pope isn't as good of a Necro as us, okay? And he doesn't know that Bone Wall... Bonkai pops in, Pope, you're gay. Just shitting on him. Yeah, I honestly don't think it's necessary. I don't think max block is necessary versus a ghost. You have Bone Wall. I don't see a lot of Necros do this. Perhaps because it's one of those gay Coooley strats, but there is some merit to it. You can look at this popping in on max block. Wow, so much shitting on him. I love it. Yeah, you can cast Bone Wall and then just stand by it. And what happens is it effectively does the same thing as a perfectly timed Bone Prison, where when they go in for the whirlwind, they're going to hit the walls, and then your spirits are going to hit, and then you just go out and do it all over again, right? Reset up the bone walls. Yeah. Yeah, here's the thing, though. I mean, we used to ban it on a Necro. There was a time it was banned. The good old max block. But right now, there's sort of a jockeying for position going on at the top, man. We've got everything from everything from Necros to Fire Druids to... We've got a lot of shit going on. We've got ourselves a lot of shit going on. Warlocks being relatively busted, one might say. It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy. I feel like there's a lot of back and forth where nothing is truly dominant right now. And I honestly feel like some builds are still learning. Like, there's still some builds that, like, we're learning, you know? Learning how to tweak them and get them perfect. Bust the damage through the roof. Yes, the token. Uh-oh, no worries. Take your time, man. We've got the Maddie versus Austin duel here as we go to the next round. These guys getting ready, popping in. Pulling up the Bloodmore. All right, and here we go. The next round is up. Maddie versus Austin. Austin, savage Sin player. Maddie, average. Very average player. On everything. On everything. Maybe slightly below average. Just kidding. Maddie, an absolute savage too, man. He's very good on Barb, very good on Sin. Also very good on Druid. Druid's sort of losing favor these days in a lot of ways. But he is extremely good. Nice hits there from Maddie. Holy shit, man. Austin in trouble early. And he probably cut him open here, too. That life total's probably getting dropped. And just as we say that, though, look at that, man. Friggin' Austin just pieces him up. Even had a Blade Sentinel up in there. All right, and here we go, man. It looks like the next round might be up between Placebo and Pope. I think he tokened off of it. I think he tokened off a max block. Mad props to him, man. Mad props to him. I gotta say, that is... Look at that. Here we were thinking that Pope wasn't a real Necro, and now he is showing his true colors. He certainly is. This guy is the real deal now. Not technically, but if you're going to make your build weaker to give a fair fight to someone, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Yeah, I think that's cool, man. Give it a fair shake to someone. Bully the player off a max block. You did it, Bankai. Yeah, keep it up. Jit says keep it up. Never let up. Never change. Bully all these players off a max block. The little cheesers. Look at that. He's using the Coooley strat. This guy is not only a gentleman,
Not here.
but he is a scholar and an absolute savage. Pulling tricks out of the trunk that were obviously made famous and invented by me. The bone wall trick, man. Fucking these guys right up. Bone wall for the win.
I am overburdened.
Traps are confusing me. Yeah, I think he's I think he is throwing down traps to confuse his opponent too, but also if you have traps up and you mind blast them, the traps will stun them, right? Like, so it's sort of like, whereas we don't have constant mind blast lock anymore, if you set traps up in their vicinity and you get a mind blast on them, You might have missed that stun, but if they get hit by a trap after, it's like Smite FOH Telestomp combo. So like if they get hit by that trap, sure, it doesn't do any damage, and especially if they don't take it seriously, they'll just, when they know you're a ghost, they just won't care about your traps. It's gonna fucking stun the shit out of them. So the traps are kind of like, they're there to help the Ghost Sin land some combos. And only really used by some top Ghost Sin players. There ain't even a lot of Sin players that understand that interaction. Holy shit. A risky play there from Placebo, but he gets in, closes the distance, lands some Dragon Talons, but he eats a Bone Spirit for his troubles. Damn, son, look at that. Who the hell cheeses with Bone Wall? What is this guy? What is this guy? Where did he get that idea from? Yeah, that's insane, but you see how powerful that Bone Wall is. That's crazy. Ghost always used the LS Wake of Fire, but it's not as strong as it used to be. True. Yeah, the Wake of Fire was particularly good on a Ghost back in the day. Because, I mean, the perma stun was really good, right? And the traps had like this, they were sort of like Ring of Fire is these days. They had that always knockback effect, right? So you could actually get caught in fire traps and then whirlwinded to death. It was one of the most magnificent plays of a Ghost Sin, but unfortunately with the 2.4 FHR changes, they lost that trick, right? Which is unfortunate. The only thing that really needed to be changed in that entire exchange was Mind Blast, right? That was the most problematic thing, but they really took the baby out with the bathwater in that change. You know, so all of the cool stun tricks that required skill and were absolutely awesome also got just flushed right down the toilet so that Mind Blast wouldn't be so annoying. Yeah, true. I think you really have to stomp and land with the D-Claw. Really what Placebo is trying to do is he's rolling the dice, he's getting close, and instead of going for the stomp, he thinks that the way is clear, so he's walking up. But unfortunately, as you walk, you can't block, right? You can't claw block and walk. So it gets ridiculous. Oh my god, and there it is, man. Just piecing him up. Just piecing him up like that. Holy shit. He says misclicked a bunch there, but damn, son. Yeah, that was wild. Props to Pope for tokening off from max block there. Like, I really don't think it's necessary. And certainly demoralizing for those Ghost Sins. But he actually played it very well. Like I said, I think that Bone Wall is an insanely crazy skill. Certainly underutilized. I think these guys are canceling first round and doing another. And now Placebo, he's going to try to make him eat those words. He's going to make him eat those words here. Yeah, exactly. Stomp, Tri-Whirl, etc. Yeah, and it really sucks about the Tri-Whirl and that sort of perma-stun or whatnot that you used to be able to do. Do you remember the skillful days when Whirlwind Barbs could perfectly Tri-Whirl and lock people in place? Man, those were the days. It was so crazy, but Barbs used to have tricks back in those days. They could have that perma-leap too. Keep doing these short little leaps. Might as well just cap block at 35% Coooley. Seems like the move. Yeah, Christ, now that you mention it. Yeah. Gosh, never thought about it. Never thought about it till now. But you're right. Alright, from now on, if anybody has over 35 block, you're banned. You lose. Going up against Jits. 75% block? Alright, you deserve... Alright, you're disqualified. We just wanted to have a real duel in here. We're just trying to have some fun. Trying to have a real duel. And you came along. Oh my god, beautiful spears there. Look at that. Pope John Pone not giving a fuck. Just standing his ground there, chucking some spears. GG's, man. Pony and I are pooling? Oh, shit! Damn, son, that is crazy. I'm so pumped for it, Squigs. Let's fucking get up in there. Let's jam it, man. While y'all are pooling, take your time. We'll get ready. And we'll check out the Maddie duel in the meantime. Let's friggin' jam, man. Hold up. Let me stop watching this. We'll jam over to this. We've got the Squigs v Baloney Pony title bout coming up. And this shit is gonna be wild, man. I'm excited for it. Baloney Pony has been a savage. There's been a lot of people wanting a piece of that guy, and all it did was get all of the top tier magazines and news stations looking at him, talking to him, giving him interviews, and now this guy is challenging for the title. Yeah, it's so powerful he could almost not get his corpse. Slash no pickup, hell yeah. What up, Enigma? Hey, good to see you, man. $35 block blade sins are going to be in a good place. Yeah, right? I honestly think we ought to make a... I think we actually should make a special rule set. It would be harder for newer players to follow, but like... make a special rule set where it's like if you're playing a certain type of build, you can't use a certain skill, but your opponent can't fucking... like, so if you're a charger, you can't smite, but your opponent can't block. You know? Or like, if you're a blade sin, you can't whirl, but your opponent can't block. Oh, I guess whirl would be, yeah. You would kind of need whirl. Maybe you can't mind blast or something. Can't shadow bay, but your opponent can't block. That'd be sick. Locking LLD is blasphemous? No way. You can go pure blade sin. No need whirl. No shit. Yeah. Oh, man, and look at this. Now Austin took that round right there. It's now, I believe, 2-1 Austin. Holy shit, that's actually kind of crazy. I believe it's 2-1 Austin. Maddie in a lot of trouble here. And you look at this. Austin sitting in his 5 stacks over here. Austin sitting in his 5 stacks. He's scared. He's scared of those barbarian hands. You don't want none. You don't fucking want none. That right there, Maddie's got him running scared. And that's the spot Maddie wants to have his opponents in. Pure Blades in versus Vita Neck. Oh yeah, no max block, just straight Vita Neck. Yeah, that's I actually think that sounds like a pretty fun duel, really. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Look, Max, there was a time in DFC history where we didn't have the best feeling, you could say, about sins. So if you or anybody else signed up on a sin, and someone just fucked your whole build with max block, there were people cheering it on. All right, there was at least one person in the chat, always, sometimes it was me, cheering it on. All right, but, you know, those times change, people grow. No, maps with houses are fine. This is an H map. It looks like this was a farmed map right here. It's hard to get an H map and no house. I don't think I've ever seen one. Not to say they don't exist, but it's rare. You're always going to have some sort of house. Just like you're going to have puddles. You're going to have something. It's hard to get the H map with everything. H map is what these guys are dueling on right now, which is like pretty standard top map that the duelers go after. House can be used strategically. I think the houses got a bad name back in the day when people would just camp the houses, but I think they can be used strategically. I don't think there's anything wrong with houses. He says, them blades doing work, Maddie says. Damn, he's getting pieced up by these blades, man. He's getting pieced up by the blades. All right, I believe it's 3-1 in favor of Austin here. Yeah, Austin really keeping his distance here. He's really taken the center of the map here, which the center of the map has these 4 puddles, which are also really bad for the barb, right? That's insanely bad. So he sees that. He sees what's going on here. He knows what's good. Yeah, and he is staying right by it, forcing Maddie right into that pocket right there. And damn, son. This is actually crazy because in a lot of matchups in recent history, we've seen barbs dominate Sins. So it's crazy to see Austin taking on who I would say, honestly, in my opinion, one of the best barb players, Maddie. He's very patient, very knowledgeable on the barb. And to actually see him be 3-1 here versus Maddie, it's kind of crazy. Like, he is a really good Sin player. I believe he signed up in the notes that he put on his Sin was, any build that will fuck my opponent on the Sin. Whatever my opponent is, the bad Sin build that fucks him. Dude's ready to go ghost if he wants to. Yeah, he'll do it. Austin's probably best Sin player I've seen, to be honest, bro. He is nutty, yeah. Austin is really good. He is really good. I think I beat him once in AFK'd, and I think that was the first time I saw him pissed off. Yep. I think it's a rule in the top tier community that you can't lose to Coooley, but then that causes people to underestimate, and they get fucking shit slapped. They get slapped with a patty of shit across the face. And then you AFK. Look, I know my strengths. Okay? Gotta play to them. Damn, son. That is crazy. Austin takes down Maddie in Barb v Sin. I gotta say, that's impressive, man. He says, can you hit me real quick with that blade? Oh shit, he's wondering about it. Damn, look at that blade, man. Look at those blades. What is this? New tech on a Sin? What the fuck? Holy shit, man. Them things do some work. Holy shit. That is wild, man. Wow. All right, well, there we go. Well, boys, you know what time it is. We got Baloney Pony up in here. This guy, Baloney Pony, challenging for the title. He is on the wrong side of the death match tonight versus Squigs. But can he get there? Let's find out. And here we go. In this corner, we have got Baloney Pony. A little bit of pixelation going on over here. Do we got Squigs up in there as well? Oh, hell yeah. Top, Necro. Oh, he's on his Trapper. What? And look at that back glow, boys. Not just the champion, but the PVM king as well. This guy showing his prowess on all fields here. Holy shit. This guy. This friggin' guy. And here we go. Round one. Squigs choosing the Trapper. He had the option of Necro or Trapper. He chose Trapper for this death match. But look at this, man. Baloney Pony is piecing him up. Oh my god, some CT casting with the fire skills. You can't forget, Baloney Pony is a hybrid warlock. He can address you from very far away. with many different skills. He's got those fire skills. He's got those magic skills. This guy ain't fucking around, and you do not want to get hit by those chains, that's for sure. He's trying to close that distance. Baloney Pony playing on controller here. Nice hits there from the champion. Squigs has to be very careful not to get wrapped up in the chains. It's one thing to get directly hit by them. They do this constant repetitive damage. You just have to reset when you get that direct hit, that direct lock on. But there's something else, and you can see Baloney doing it right now. He's trying to set these chains up, and he's trying to telly past Squigs. He's trying to wrap him up in them. Squigs. Oh my god, he's trying to set some metaphorical traps here. And look at this, man. Austin coming in, taking these shrines. What a guy. Controller can't CT out of Mind Blast. Yeah, man. But the thing is, you don't really want to get stuck in these Mind Blast chain exchanges either, because Baloney Pony will punish you for that. He's got some chains of his own that you don't want to be running into at point blank range like that, you know? It's kind of crazy. But yeah, what a setup here so far. We've got Squigs on the Sin. I'm sure he's happy to be playing on the Sin here too in this matchup. And look at that. Now Baloney Pony's in a lot of trouble here. He's in a lot of trouble. Squig's setting these traps up. Squig's showing how it's done. There's been a lot of people wanting a piece of this guy. I like Baloney Pony is he's backing off a little bit. He's making Squigs chase him. He's gonna make him come looking for this damage, and then he's gonna try to punish him with it. He might even try to finish him with that Mind Blast. But the question is, does Baloney Pony have enough IDR was the question, and the answer was no. He got caught in that Mind Blast lock, and damn, son, that put him under. It's now 1-0 in favor of Squigs. Technically, Squigs will only need one more. We set it up as a preemptive death match because we weren't sure how good or bad these matchups are going to be yet. It'd be a shitty way to lose the title in such a shit fucking matchup. But I think Squigs is showing this matchup, at least from that round. Hard to tell how it's going to go, but it might be a relatively fair one. This might be a relatively fair matchup. This is kind of crazy. Oh, with Psychic Hammer. No shit. Ah, word. That's so fucking smart. He's using Psychic Hammer to punish Baloney Pony for using Sunder. Because Psychic Hammer is magic damage. So if your opponent has a magic Sunder, then Psychic Hammer is going to do an absolute fuck ton. I wonder if that's the new play versus these magic opponents here. Like, you know, if you have a Hammerdin that you're going up against, or you have a Necro that you're going up against who just thinks they can get away with using a Sunder Charm, maybe you hit him with that Psychic Hammer. It won't do much, really. Well, how much can Psychic Hammer do? I mean, like, just for the knockback? Well, I mean, even if it does like 100 damage or something, that's like, that'll add up. At least faster in some matchups than Mind Blast, that's for sure. Like against a Necro, that shit'll add up. I've never really maxed it out and tried it. I've never realized this interaction before. So what you're seeing is a live reaction to a weird interaction. I never have even checked the damage of Psychic Hammer. It's not even 100 damage. Holy shit. Does like 40 to 60? Well, that's kind of what Mind Blast does. So 40 to 60, that would be... I guess it does that after like PvP nerf though. So if you max it out, it only does like 60. So that's like 10 PvP damage. With an opponent Sunder would be 15 damage. Damn, son. Look at this, man. He's staying right close. He's staying right close. No fucks given. Oh, man. It would have ended the duel. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. It would have ended it. He got him. Baloney fucking got him. Holy shit, it technically would have ended it. Baloney's still in this. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think so too. Big dicked him for the memes. Holy shit, he really did. Yeah, so 1-0 so far. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but Baloney just saved himself that round. He just saved himself that round right there. Since it was a draw and would have ended the duel, it doesn't count. It's a draw. Otherwise, it'd be a win for both players. Even Stadium saying, fuck him up, Squiggy. Baloney Pony, he's got that auto aim with the controller. The Baloney Pony's caught so much hate, man, for that there Warlock. But I gotta say, man, at some point you just gotta give credit where credit's due. Not only a creative build, but he's got that controller. Hey, look, if it's an advantage, man, fucking jam it. Fucking jam it, right? But also, you just got to give credit where it's due. This guy, he has put down some legends in his time, okay? He's put down some legends. And this guy is here to stay. This guy piecing some people up. Yeah, now Squigs gets out of that fucking chain. He ain't trying to sit there on that chain anymore. He knows the power. I'm actually surprised, though, that he was able to take so many of them. You had Baloney Pony just walking through that Mind Blast, walking through those traps, and throwing those chains. It was a very smart move. It actually saved him in that round. That was crazy. Gets a direct hit with the chain there. I think that was weapon blocked. Me and Squigs just had a bunch of reps on this matchup, by the way. I was also on controller for the reps. The AA is kind of silly. No shit, dude. That is crazy, Max. I didn't know you had the ability to go controller. That's freaking cool. I gotta get myself a controller, man. Try it out. That's kind of wild. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, put it this way too, though. You could also just have someone that's savage with name locking and shit too, and they just get nasty chains, right? So I mean, honestly, I'm happy that he does use controller. It shows if you just have great aim, look at how powerful it can be. And he really is. It's good, man. It's good. Honestly, controller players deserve some slack. Like they deserve a break, right? It's always been an advantage for mouse and keyboard, right? But with controller, you can't CT. It also makes for easier gameplay to follow. I think that's for sure. When you're watching it, I think it's cool, man. If it's busted, break it. We can't just ban things because they're different. All right. Some would call that a hate crime. I was doing reps with 0 GCs, and I think it's still advantage Warlock. Really, this duel right here. No shit. Interesting. That is very interesting. So Max seems to think this is advantage Warlock here. Because so far, Squigs has really shown how ridiculous it can be here. And Baloney Pony landed a nice chain there, but down he goes, and Squigs gets there to defend the title and remain the and still DFC HLD champion. Damn, son. Bye, my little pony. You blow punk guy. Look at this. Squigs had this on copy and paste. You do realize that I'm one of the more well-known and better duelers in the PvP community, right? That is a famous Bowie quote on JSP right there. He had it on copy and paste. Oh, man. 40%. Oh, fucking Bowie. This guy, I love that he's such a legend. People still fucking talk shit. Bowie's such a legend. He has so many top tier quotes, man. It's not even funny. It's not. I mean, it is funny, but it's not at the same time. It's crazy, man. Legendary. Squigs gets there, holds on to the belt, and wow, man, this fucking guy. This fucking guy. Well, is there no one else, boys? What's going on here? I see a couple of people up in here. Corrode was looking for, something. Oh, look at this. Look at this screenshot. Hold up. Brand Doom just posted a screenshot in the Discord. Because, hold on, I gotta show you guys this. This is probably the smartest and thinnest screenshot that has likely ever been taken in the history of D2. This is, what you're seeing here, is a Paladin player that has felled 2 Zans. And that is LLD. So that is a beautiful shot. And the way it should be. The Dins get the wins, boys. And that's what we're seeing there. That is incredible. Very nicely done. I'm very impressed, I gotta say. If Warlock, then delete. that's what Squig says. Get him in there. I had to get him with the copy pasta for the lols. That was good, man. That was epic. That was epic, Squigs. Oh, man. Holy shit, boys. What a friggin' night, huh? Damn, son. Well, if you're not in the Discord already, make sure to join up, man, if you want to be a part of the DFC. You know what? Hold up. I meant to fix this. Montriana told me that the Discord invite link was busted. Or something. So, you know what? Just in case you're watching and you want to get up in there, I'm going to make a whole new invite right now. I'm going to make a whole new one. Invite. Edit invite link. Expires fucking never. Hold up. We're making it right here. One moment. I'm new to this whole Discord thing, you know. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna post it right in the chat. YouTube and Twitch. We ain't fucking around. There it is, man. That's the. I meant to fix this before we went live today, but I'm big dummy. Big dummy technology. You know, look. Just get up in there. Just get up in there. It's a good time. If you want to be part of the DFC, well, in about 51 minutes from now, the signups will be open again. In the Discord, just use the /signup command, and it'll walk you through it from there. But they don't open for until 12 a.m. on Friday, Eastern Standard Time, man. So you gotta wait till then. Don't forget they close on Wednesday nights, all right? But, yeah, pop in. Join the fun. Get beat up by Squigs. That's the ultimate goal. To go for the title and to lose to Squigs. That's what it is. It's happened to me a couple of times, but we shall be back. By the way, big cheers, Bruno. Big cheers, brother. Boys, what a night. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I know it's a sad moment ending the stream. The best stream of the week, man. The highlight of the week. But look, we'll be back. We'll be back for the next one. If Warlock, then delete. And that's exactly what Squiggies did, huh? GG's, boys. Hey, look, thank you so much for joining me every week, man. This is so fun. It's so crazy. What a time it is to be alive in the D2 world, right? It's crazy. Thanks again for everything, guys. We will see you next week. Have a great weekend. Peace.